When last we met, Ashfall the Elf Barbarian, Eris the Lamia Wild Sorceress, Estevez the Human Gunslinger, Jezebel the Goblin Temptress, Raimi the Turtle Monk, Shronky the Donkey-Headed Orcish Satyr, and Ralph the Dodo Bird found themselves on the outskirts of the town of Eagerville. There, they became involved in a tense negotiation process between Tobias Kincaid, the Knoll Sheriff, and Fonggutter, a Leshy wildman who had 20 lumberjacks hostage with 4 grizzlies under the impression that the Circle H Logging Company had encroached on his land, cut down his trees, and driven out his weasels. The strangers were able to convince this giant man, using Shronky as an interpreter, that it was not the logging mill, but rather who they suspected to be the Van Pelt gang setting up camp on the outskirts of town. Placated for now, Fonggutter freed the lumberjacks and traveled on, claiming he and his kind would deal with the interlopers. The strangers then went into town with Kincaid, where most of them filled him in on the events that led them to this point. Fearing for the group's and the town's safety, Kincaid sent his wife and deputy, Tabaxi woman named Tori, into the night to get reinforcements for the much bigger town of Aces High. He then instructed the group to come up with a cover story of who they were and why they had come to this town, lest any potential Van Pelt scouts catching wind of survivors and relaying it to their bosses. And with that, an as of yet nameless traveling band became their cover. With a bit of pocket money out of his own savings, the strangers went to the local inn/tavern where drinks were ordered, barbecue was consumed, and a few rounds of cards were played. They then had a chance to roll with their cover story as they all took center stage. With their varied instruments, Eris's magic and amazing dance moves, and Jezebel's angelic singing voice, they became a smash hit with the drunken locals. So great were they that a shadow goblin dropped out of his invisibility to applaud, whilst his angry handler tried to get him out of there. Before they'd escaped, the handler and the shadow goblin were subdued by Ashfall and Raimi, who confirmed that they were Van Pelts. They were then placed into Kincaid's custody, the shadow goblin going willingly after a meeting with Jezebel, and the bandmates, quotations, all retired to their rooms for the night after a harrowing 2 days. We now go to them as the sun rises and a new day begins. And we'll stop the music real quick. There we go. Get some background. Nope, not that one. There we go.
Remind me, I was not actually there for the entirety of the band thing because I passed out drunk, right?
Yeah, you drank a lot. Speaking of which, there's actually rules for that. Hold on, I gotta get back to Skype.
Do you need me to roll a Constitution saving throw right now?
Yeah, not quite yet. Alright. Oh yeah, something before I forget, John. 6-shooter actually also jams when you roll a straight 2 as well. So 1 and 2 is when your gun jams.
Okay. So 1 is a critical failure and a jam, but 2 is just a jam.
Yeah, but if you roll a 1 after trying to jam on both of them, you might end up breaking it, so be careful.
Okay. Good. So, do I still get the severity chart then?
Oh yeah, you still get the severity chart, but the jam's a jam, but we'll also see if misfires happen and whatnot.
Alright.
So yeah, just 1 or 2, those are the 2 ones.
Alright, let me make a note of that on my character sheet, but otherwise, keep going. Since my character is passed out and will probably be waking up with a hangover, I'll wait for you to introduce me.
Actually, let's see. You all went to bed around the same time. He drank a lot. All right,
Bunking with Strunky.
Yeah,
I passed out in my bed before everyone else.
Yeah, you did. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's roll to see who we start with. Alright, Mike.
Okay.
Eris. Alright, yeah, Eris. You wake up in your bed after a long night, and there's, out of your window, you see some sunlight coming through. It's not as, dim as early morning would be, but you don't think it's quite noon yet.
Okay.
But yeah, you wake up in your bed like your tail's curled kind of around it a bit because, this is mostly a bed made for human-sized folk.
Yep.
But yeah, you only had 1 drink last night, right?
Yeah, I only had 1 drink of bourbon right there.
Alright, so yeah, you don't wake up with a hangover, but you wake up to the smell of cooking eggs and bacon wafting in, throughout your room.
Okay, might as well get my character dressed and then head down.
Dress? What's she wearing?
She basically switches into night clothes. It is the Old West right there, so it does get cold
That's true.
at nights there.
Yeah, especially
Heavier stuff that she wears.
Okay.
Somebody switches back into the set of fine clothes that she has.
Alright, so she's all nice and spiffy. Let's see, you bought like the medium. Did you buy the medium or the, did you buy the medium room, the bad room, or a good room? Because Ken got a good room.
Medium, I believe.
Alright, so yeah, you don't have a running water basin, but you do have a mirror there, so you can fix up your hair, whatever color it may be today.
It's standard color. She hasn't done anything to it, so it's red.
Alrighty. Yeah, you wake up, you feel refreshed after all that long stuff and all that dancing last night, and and yeah, breakfast smell. What do you do? Bless you.
What?
Sorry, someone sneezed. I said bless you.
She's just gonna head downstairs.
Alright. So you head on downstairs, and let's see, who's got the higher... Shronky. Or not Shronky, you're with Shronky. Raimi. You hear the sound of a closing door and the sound of slithering past your doorway, and you wake up and like there's a duck billet kind of like near your face.
Remember that duck billet can bite through jugulars.
Yeah.
Wow, Rami remembers. Is it awake?
Now Ralph is currently asleep, his tongue's lolling out.
I very carefully get out of bed, trying not to wake him or Stronky up.
Yeah, Shronky's just like, he is out like a light. He's snoring and go like a donkey honk as he breathes out.
How did I sleep? Yeah, Rami gets up, does some, like some morning, what do you call them? Not a kata, but
Warm-ups?
something.
Warm-ups?
Yeah, he just kind of,
Norm?
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're doing your morning ritual.
Yeah, morning ritual. As he's doing that, he's just trying, and he gets dressed and decides to head downstairs for some breakfast.
Yeah, and you can smell some bacon and eggs. And as you go out your door, do you wake any of your other party members or bandmates rather?
Nah, it was a crazy night. I'll let them sleep in if they want.
Alrighty. Let's see. John, roll me a just roll me a d20 real quick.
Okay. That is a 6.
Estevez, as your the restless dream, like no dreams in the night, just kind of peace almost, except for that one bit of peacefulness you had whenever Jezebel was singing in your subconscious. All of a sudden, your eyes bolt open, and your guts do that cold thing, and luckily there's a bucket there for just this occasion.
I will use the bucket.
Jezebel and Ashfall, you hear the sounds of... John, please provide.
Oh, well, since you asked so nicely.
It's 2017 all over again.
Just, I guess just about as I snap open. Well, there goes waking up peacefully.
Is there something else I can do as well? Because I kind of want to hear the reaction to this.
Sure, you're the one puking. What are you doing?
Just in between pukes. Estevez is going to go through his things and then check his gold, and then see after all the shenanigans of yesterday that he has only 3 gold on his person at this time, and so with this in mind, he is just going to stand up and scream at the top of his lungs, "Fuck!" and then kick the nearby dresser.
Roll me a strength check real quick.
Okay. That is... Okay, my strength is -1, so that's a 13.
Well, that dresser's missing a leg now, and it kind of leans a little to the right. but it doesn't fall over.
I don't. Do I look like I care?
Yeah, you just kick it, it goes, now it's just sitting sideways.
And that's all they hear, unless you want to insist that I throw up again.
Well, actually, that's what I need you to do for me. I need you to roll, let's see. Yeah, because you had a lot of drinks last night. Yeah, you did over the limit. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick.
Wouldn't that be con?
Yeah,
I think
but the hangover effects are different depending on how much.
Yeah, it was con when I was drinking it. When I was actually drinking it, it's probably going to be something different to resist the effects of a hangover. I think I would make that a willpower check, but that's Pathfinder rules.
Yeah, but I'm looking at like this chart I have for hangovers. Okay, let me see real quick. All right, John.
Yeah.
Like until you get rehydrated and lots of food, which will cut down the time, you will have disadvantage on anything Constitution based for 6 hours.
That is fine. I actually do have a water skin, so can I drink from some of that?
You can do that. You're gonna need more than water though after all
Well,
that drinks.
I realized that. It's just like an immediate thing, like.
Yeah, but because right now you're in that stage where you need something in your stomach, but your stomach doesn't want anything in your stomach. It's like the juggling thing.
I got you. But yeah, like I keep a bottle of water next to my bed explicitly for this purpose. So yeah, it's probably just gonna be the same thing. Like he's just gonna take a quick swig of water, and then he is just going to get himself dressed and out of there. Whether or not Jezebel and Ash hear any of that, I'll leave up to you. You can skip me.
Yeah, but when you smell the eggs and bacon, you kind of do that like that dry heave thing when you smell the breakfast cooking.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've felt all of these things before.
Yeah, Ashfall and Jezebel, you two are awaking because you heard a lot of retching, someone yelling "fuck" at the top of the lungs, and the sound of breaking wood.
No, I'm pretty sure they know the sound of my voice at this point.
Yeah.
It's been not by a regular thing, just about says as she like slithers out of bed.
Ash lays there, just kind of stares up at the ceiling upon hearing all this and goes, "Feckin' moron."
And I imagine Jezebel's probably going to have to spend the next 10 minutes to get dressed and re-braid her hair.
Yeah, you paid for the good room, so you got running water, you got the bath, you got the fancy mirror and everything, so you got the luxuries.
Ash just throws on her clothes to be modest, so she's not walking around in this public place in her underpants.
I'm just imagining, because like with a lot of barbarians, like, oh god, I'm indecent, even though they're only wearing like a loincloth.
That's probably a strong jaw right there.
Well, actually, yeah, she puts on her her really baggy trousers that she wears. She probably actually isn't wearing an undershirt this day. She's just got her chest wrapped, and she's got like a loose fitting vest over it.
Yeah.
So you can actually see her decent part of her midriff and back, and all of the markings. So.
Alrighty.
I was actually going to say, I was always under the assumption you dressed like a railroad worker.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
And she ties. And she ties. Actually, no, it's early enough in the day. She's not going to tie her hair back, so her hair is just like really long.
How naughty is it?
What?
Naughty.
No, I mean, like if you run your hands through your hair, is it going to get caught in anything?
Oh.
With all that blood and stuff over the last couple days, probably.
Well, she paid for the basin, so she's washed her hair.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, her hair. Probably if you grabbed a fist of it, you'd probably get a couple of knots, but it's like really long and really white. Like she usually, I guess, in the image you use, she usually ties it back in a ponytail. But it's early on in the day that she's just kind of like wants to get food and then figure out what the next steps are. So.
Alright, sounds good. So, after all of you tidy up and waken, you all meet downstairs in the inn, and the smell of cooking eggs and stuff hits you all as you from the night before, and you see that same halfling woman from like, oh,
Yeah.
good morning, bandmates. How you doing today?
Unless any of you guys want to stop me, Will is going to skip the breakfast and skip the meeting with you guys and leave because there's something he wants to do.
Oh, you're skipping breakfast. Okay, that's gonna be bad.
Well, you said I couldn't eat, so I figured I might as well
You
just.
should eat though, but like it's like I'm talking about in real life, like that whole thing where your stomach does that.
No. I'm still gonna eat, but I'm just gonna give it an hour. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so he walks out the door, I suppose.
But yeah, like I said, unless any of you guys want to stop me, there's something Will wants to do. So he's just gonna leave you guys to your thing.
Well,
No, Jezebel's just going to, while I'm assuming, dragging the big ass weasel pelt, just going to sit down at the bar for some brekkie.
Morning, man. I gotta say, last night, that was some top-tier singing. How long have y'all been doing this?
Not for too long.
Yes, you guys need to get a good, what are those called? Marketing folk. That way they can start spreading the word, because you could put any bard to shame, man.
Well, thank you.
Dear God, we have become the Soggy Bottom Boys.
I am a
Constant sorrow.
We all wear beards, even the women.
Especially the women.
So Jezebel was going to ask her, you said that your brother would probably want this pouch. When does the shop open?
Well, it's about 10:30 now, and so he shut up shop about an hour ago, actually.
No. So, I guess I'll just need you to point me in the direction, and I'll be hanging out after I eat then.
Will do, man. It's not that hard to find. He's over on the southeast side of town. Little out more towards the road, and you'll see his shop. It's got all the pelts nailed on the outside.
Jezebel just smiles and nods.
All right, and you see her husband in the back. He's the halfling with glasses and buzz cut. He's over the stove, big thing of eggs, sausages. There's toast like over the fireplace grill and stuff. And yeah, as if that's what's on the menu, folks. Unless do you all wish for a meal?
Sure.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Luckily, because you guys
Sure.
paid for rooms, it's a complimentary breakfast.
Yay!
I wish Will would have known this, but I don't think his decision would have changed. So there you go.
Yeah, you're still doing spins. God, I hate the spins.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the four of you, because Shronky and the Dodo Bird are still asleep, and the kid took off outside, looking green to the gills, and you're all sitting around a table or wherever. Are you guys eating together, or are you eating separate?
Ron would like to eat with all the others. If they're all down for that.
And I guess that's fine.
Rami is a harem anime protagonist.
Oh, dear God, no.
Oh yeah, you got all the girls here. Hey, he's the same
Oh,
age as-
please, that's not fair. A ham anime protagonist takes things much slower than a tortoise.
Yeah,
You
that's
take
true.
that back. This man is a Ninja Turtle, and one of those was banging a girl in a yellow jumpsuit at one point.
200 years later, Rami's like, wait a minute!
Yeah.
And the only one alive by that point would be Ashfall.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, is Eris eating with them as well, Mike?
Nah,
Where are you eating at?
separate. Do you have something
Rami
up
check.
on roll 20, or
What was that?
do you have something up on roll 20? No.
Oh no, just the background. Do you want the tavern back? I could pull up the tavern map. No, let me just get rid of all
Rami.
my. I could bring up the tavern map. I'll just get rid of all the people from the night before. Where is it?
Robin checks his shirt when he sees Eris come down. He's like,
Wasn't it your shell that turned purple?
No.
He's done it with my shirt before.
Yeah, let me just get rid of all the NPCs that aren't there.
I can't check my shelf. It's like,
I guess if he's doing that, it's just about just going to drape her hair braid over her shoulder so she can keep an eye on her hair.
Hmm.
Alright, yeah, now there's a map though for y'all. You place wherever you
Something
want.
spell.
Except for me, because I'm not there. I'll just
Yeah.
I'll put myself at the entrance.
Yeah,
Outside
I'll
the park, I'm
put
doing
you
it.
up
Some
over
congestion.
where are we sitting, friends?
here. Yeah, Kincaid's not there. Let me get him out of there.
You're sitting on the stairs.
I'm actually going to see Kincaid if you need to keep the token up.
Oh yeah, but I don't have that map on here, so it doesn't matter. I'll just put Shrunky
Okay.
at the bottom. Yeah, I'll put Shrunky up here on the top of the stairs.
I should probably have changed my.
There we go. So you're eating off over there. You guys are eating at the main table. Not as smoky as the night before. That piano's still up there, from where that tiefling woman was. But yeah, you seem to be the only ones in here aside from the two halfling owners, and got your breakfast. Pretty damn good breakfast. Let's see. How would you describe this breakfast? It would be Cracker Barrel levels of goodness.
Nice.
I have a Cracker Barrel.
But yeah, you sit by yourself, and you guys are all eating. What do?
Oh,
Well, I guess that's how it goes. So what are you two planning for the day? I mean, you probably overheard me talking to the halfling woman about how selling that pelt to her brother.
mhm. I thought I'd just kind of wander around town, see what's up, see what's what.
Agreed. I got some stuff I want to look at. Maybe ask a few questions.
I wonder if there's... Would I call him a dojo, Grant? Or temple, or what?
Oh yeah. Well,
Or what I refer to it as?
yeah. Well, yes, it's probably what you would. Let's see. It's kind of a mix with some martial artists, but dojo's pretty well-rounded work.
A temjo.
MJ.
Wonder if there's a dojo out and about in these parts. The big reason I'm out here, you see, is to kind of expand my knowledge.
Fair enough.
I feel 3 times more
I was going to joke.
confident.
Maybe we could find a. I was going.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going. Well, I would say maybe we could find a more shady establishment than this. You could, like a bar. You could start a fight there, but that seems more like the forte of a kid.
Yeah, I don't really want to get involved in a bar fight. Actually, now I'm a little worried about the kid. He just wandered off.
Don't worry about him. I've seen his kind before. He'll get his ass beat and come back to us, crawling with his tail between his legs.
I think that boy needs some discipline. Hopefully you're right. That'll teach him a lesson.
He needs 10 upside the face.
Yeah, he definitely seems the type who was never told no growing up. Says the Ritz go.
You just watch Ash. You just at that statement, you just see Ash very aggressively stab her knife through a sausage before. Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, Will's actual backstory, he's the poor son of a blacksmith.
He was told no all the time. Dad, can I have dreams? No!
Hypocrisy at its finest, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I'm saying. This table with 3 people who grew up with money.
God, it is.
Well, you just
God. You guys are the money table. That's why Eris isn't sitting with you.
Well, no, you just forced Ash to flash back to a birthday party, to her 15th birthday party, where she asked her father if she could go out west, and her father said, "No, you'll be a disappointment to the family if you do."
Ouch.
Well, I'm doing it anyway, Dad.
Then again, I did technically, because of a fight I started. That's how I met my husband. So, who knows? Maybe we'll go start a fight, meet a nice girl, settle down, have a few whippersnappers. I have to say, there is something cathartic about beating the shit out of a man.
I prefer to have them surrender.
I don't know.
Because it is one thing to beat someone in submission, it's another thing to have them wrapped around your finger.
Yeah, but usually after you pelted their face in a few times where they're spitting up the pearly whites, usually then they're more than willing to do whatever you want.
I'm
give me
3
whatever
feet
you
tall. Most folks can kick me across the room.
Well, you have a point there. Then again, in my extended family, I was an easy 18 inches shorter than everyone. So,
How tall is Ash now?
she's 6'4".
Holy crap, your dad's Slender Man then.
No, she's talking about her husband.
Oh, okay. I thought when you said family, I was like, wait.
Her extended family.
Okay.
You're talking
So
about
your
orcs.
husband's 7'6".
Well,
No,
he is an orc, so that would make sense, actually.
Yeah.
Technically a war chief.
Yeah.
Did he make DACA?
The kind of guy that
Probably.
needs more.
Yeah, think about his shoulders like being extra wide too, and this guy was like thick and dark green.
Extra thick.
and all muscle. Even the parts where you think muscle shouldn't exist, there was muscle there too.
Damn rot lung.
Wait, do you describe your husband character, or is this just a character?
No, this is no. Nobody's ever asked Ash about her husband, so she's not inclined to describe him.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I
he told
guess I was trying to make a
Shronky
joke.
about it.
Well, she told Shronky about her husband, but nobody's ever asked the details about her husband. So this is all speculation on your part.
I think Bill is actually the only one who knows your husband is an orc because he recognized your name as Screaming Tree.
That being said, I'm gonna ask around some room, see if maybe my extended family passed through the area.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Haven't seen. Fuck, how old? Oh, I think Todd's.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I think Todd's birthday was last week. Don't recall.
How do you not remember your own son's birthday?
It's been years.
Time is fluid.
Wait,
There,
Todd,
it's
so
your son!
Wait, Todd, so you have a son then?
And a daughter, an older daughter, younger son.
Oh, my.
Jezebel kind of hooked you up. Is he single?
Oh, my.
Last time I checked, when he left home, he was single.
Hmm.
Then again, would that be intelligence?
For what? See how old he is?
No, I'm just thinking. His
He was starting to have the build of his father as he was going through puberty, so it's been some years, but you could probably add like 3 more feet to when you last saw him, you can guess.
In the previous sessions, like, Ash repeatedly said she raised 2 children to adulthood, so he's clearly of consenting age.
Right, but no, Ash is just thinking out loud here. As far as I remember, he was single, though. Not sure if you're his type.
And wouldn't have to try.
Oh yeah, Mike, you heard about a single man. Eris here is like Ashwell talking about. Oh yeah, her son's single. You don't know if the goblin's his type though.
Last time I saw him, he was like, what, 7 feet tall? Had the shoulders of his father.
Start taking notes, Eris.
What do you think she's doing?
He inherited my slender grace, but he had his father's strength. And his arms, his shoulders.
I'm gonna have to see him in person before I determine if that's terrifying or not.
Oh yeah. Not like his sister. He got most of his father in him. My daughter, on the other hand, she got most of me in her. Slender, hair a bit taller than me, but still ever-present beauty and grace. That she was. Now, see if there's any rumors about for them. Maybe get lucky and they pass through here.
Good luck. If you hear something good.
Yeah. Good use for some good news in the last shit show week we've had.
I like to think everything happens for a reason.
That we can both agree on, Remy. That we can both agree on.
At this point, the waitress, or not waitress, the owner, what was her name again?
Bartender.
Yeah, the bar, Maxine, that's her name. She comes over with refills and stuff. Did I overhear correct? You're looking for some folks might have passed through, man?
Yeah, some orcs.
Well, we get all types around here, but not everyone stops at the inn, but everyone stops at Eddie's. That's the grocer just down the way.
I'll check it out then. Thank you.
No problem. Any of you
I want to check it.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go on, Grant. No, go ahead.
She was going to ask if any of you wanted to know any place in town specifically if you're looking for something.
And your brother's shop, that's all I can think of.
Ma'am, you wouldn't happen to know if there's, I don't know what exactly you'd call it in these parts, but a dojo, or maybe a temple,
Well, I mean, we got a
somewhere.
church.
Church to who, may I ask?
Well, you know, sort of non-denominational, kind of for any of the gods, well, as long as they're the good or the neutral kind. It's just, well, you know how a lot of faith magic just don't work around here, and some think that means this place is abandoned. I think it means it's just they want you to be a little tougher.
So I guess for him, not much luck of there being like a paladin or a cleric he can spar with.
Well, I'm not sure if the sheriff is, our sheriff is a paladin, but the one down in Aces High, Humphrey, he's actually a paladin.
I'll definitely check that out once we finally get there.
I have a crazy idea, but I'm not there, so I can't suggest it.
And whose fault is that? You abandoned us!
Hey, none of you guys trust Will yet, so he's not inclined to trust you.
You haven't given us a reason to.
We can't exactly begin to trust you if you don't stick around long enough for us to trust you.
Yeah, the snake lady's still on the fence. She's over there, and over there can take care of itself.
But Rami also goes like, I would like to check out that grocer though. I'll see if they have some ingredients for something I want to try.
Alrighty.
You know what I want to do.
Yeah.
Grant.
And then she looks over at you. She goes over to your table, Eris. What about you, ma'am? You looking for anything in particular?
Not really.
I couldn't help but notice last night you was doing some magic for the performance. Do you need any spell components and the like? They got those at some of the stores.
I may peruse myself, but I'm doing overall fine here.
Alrighty. Well, just ask me if you
Are you selling the cocaine?
She's like,
Is that you, Fat Tony?
No.
she's like, what?
Don't say that,
No. And then all of a sudden she just whispers, "Meet me out back in 5 minutes."
I looked this up. There actually are addictive drugs in D&D that increase magical power.
Oh yes, I know, but they have some downsides to them too.
Yeah.
More well.
Like there's like
Magical.
one drug that'll increase like a lot of your like willpower or intelligence, like depending on what you use, but it actually starts decreasing your constitution.
No shit.
Eris the crackhead.
Yeah.
I saw a crackhead in my solo session.
He's still jumping to this day.
They haven't caught him? Damn. It's been like a
Just be
week.
the leprechaun as well.
That just
The same one.
that just makes me wonder whatever happened to that mothwing I left in that hotel
What?
They
room.
were like, oh,
Stop
damn.
overspicing the potatoes.
Nah, the leprechaun was just the cooler.
When Jason says they're overspiced, you have a problem.
Yeah, the crackhead was a frog person.
Somebody eventually walked into that hotel room where Will was staying and just saw a giant mothwing leaning against the corner. Wonder what the reaction was.
This is a pretty dress, and they start dancing with it.
Just because that's okay.
All right, so
Recommend
do you guys have any more questions or anything you'd like to ask Maxine or anything? Or
Nah.
each other?
No.
Do you guys want to maybe, while we all go off our separate ways, do you guys want to maybe set up a time where we can all regroup, kind of go over the plans, future?
I mean, we can't really predict how long any of our errands going to take.
That's fair.
Well, I don't imagine us being out longer than, I don't know, mid-afternoon.
I suppose if we all plan on coming back here, we'll meet up eventually.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's about 10 o'clock right now. You guys would know from like the clock on the wall.
All right.
Alrighty. And so while you guys are about to go do your stuff, we cut to Will as he stumbles down the road.
Alright. I am making my way directly to Sheriff Kincaid's office.
Yeah, the light is bright, like it hurts your eyes, so you pull your hat down a little bit more, and you're just doing that thing where you're like, just shut up, gun, shut up, as you like, you try to stiffen yourself as you walk. But you're looking a little pale.
Is the fresh air doing any help for me? Like,
It's better than being stuffed up inside with that grease smell for sure, but your stomach's still in a knot.
yeah. This is why I said I was gonna wait before I ate breakfast.
Yeah.
But even still, hungover or not, I am going to meet Sheriff Kincaid.
Okay, yeah, because you don't even know what happened last night. You were passed out. No, you don't know about the developments.
Yeah.
I just realized.
Yeah. I just spent all my money on booze and then passed out. Like I don't know anything about the Shadow Goblin.
All right, so you make your way to that big the mayoral building / sheriff station, the one that's where they're kind of split too, biggest building in town. Make your way towards it. You see some early morning traffic, some people setting up shop, and a few people coming in on horseback here and there with carts. And as you enter the front door, as you walk through, unlike last night, there's actually someone sitting behind the desk.
Oh,
Wait, did you actually...
yeah, it's
Did
not
you
the Tabaxi woman?
No, the Tabaxi woman is the deputy. All right, here's the mayor. All right, here's the desk for the mayor, and most of the buildings for the mayoral. But then off to the side, like attached to it, is the sheriff's station.
Okay.
And this is like the big building desk, and there was no one at it before. And
Okay.
it's actually the same woman that was playing the piano last night, the purplish tiefling woman with the black hair. You only saw
Who
her
I did-
briefly playing on stage.
Yeah, who I did not really pay attention to. but does she look at me as I walk in?
She's like writing some stuff on, and when you open the door, she looks up and she goes, "Oh, good morning. How can I help you? Are you here? Are you here to talk about the park booth for the Samhain Festival?"
No. No, I'm actually here to see Sheriff Kincaid. Is he in?
She looks over at the door. Yes, I haven't seen him come in this morning, but then again, sometimes him and his wife, like, they kind of have a place in the back there, so, take your work home with you. You can go check if you wish. But first, actually, I'm gonna have to come with you, just, security reasons.
It's fine.
Alright.
I guess if she insists on coming, I'll just let her show me the way there.
Yeah, first, though, she gets out a piece of parchment. Name?
William.
Last name?
Estevez.
Estevez. All right, now you're all right. That's basically like a login book, and she stands up.
As she stands up from the desk, does she take a gun from somewhere on it?
Roll me a perception check.
I've seen enough westerns to know how this works. That is a what? I'm proficient in perception. So what do I get for this? That's a 19.
You don't see her get anything out of the desk, but as she stands up, you can see kind of like underneath her skirt, you see like the barrel of something larger than what you carry. It looks like a shotgun barrel, like hidden underneath, like strapped to her side.
So it says like strapped to her thigh, but like concealed by the skirt.
Mm-hmm.
Duly noted.
But anyway, she leads you over to the big, like, marble and metal door that leads to the police section. She gives it a knock. Tink, tink, tink. Sheriff! Are you in this morning? After waiting for a bit. Yes, Maybelline? What is it? I got a visitor for you, sir, saying they wish to see you. And she motions towards you. Give me another perception check real quick.
On Kincaid?
Nah, just, like, on her.
Oh, sure. That is not as good. That is a 17. No, wait, 16. I did a bit of math wrong.
You see her kind of giving, like, her eyes are kind of, like, suspicious a little as she's, like, has this smile. She's, like, doing that slight nod, like, I have a visitor for you. Like, is everything okay? Do I need to call the police kind of look?
Well,
But he is the police.
Exactly.
he is the police. But I could care less what this woman thinks of me. I know she's armed, and I know Kincaid knows me. So I will just let this play out as it is.
Yeah, he looks you over and, like, at first he gives a sniff and, like, like he does that involuntary laugh thing because that he has. And he's like, yeah, I know Maybelline, everything's all right. Okay, sir. He goes, go on in. And she goes back to her desk, and he looks you up and down. You look like hell, son.
Hell looks worse than this. Trust me, I've seen it. Actually, no, I didn't say that with the correct accent. Hell looks worse than this.
There you go.
Trust me, I've seen it.
He goes, well, I mean, if you've been to the actual hells themselves, guess I can't argue with that. Come on in. You just get in here.
Will... Actually, is Will aware that planar shifting is possible?
Roll me a history check.
Because I don't think he would. That is... why do I keep rolling good for history checks when I'm not proficient in it? That's a 13.
You know that there is actually other planes and stuff. Like, there's actually some of the exploits of the Seven in the past. there's the tale of when they actually went to hell. Came back,
Okay.
hell and back again. You remember reading that one?
Well, if they did give a vivid description of hell there, then yeah, hell is probably worse than me. But anyway, the tiefling woman didn't come in with us.
No, she goes back to her desk.
Are we sitting at his desk right now?
Yeah, he closes the door behind you and like he motions to a chair. It's like, and he's got some a plate of food. Looks like just some simple like biscuits and gravy. He's like,
All right.
hold on a sec. He goes, hold on a second, son. And he goes in. He goes into another room. He comes out with like another plate of food. It's got some bacon with it too. It says something. Else. I can smell it on you. He goes, you need to put something in your gut, kid, because you look like you're about to keel over.
Well, thank you kindly for the offer.
Yeah, he slides you a plate of biscuits and gravy and some bacon. It's like, I've seen
That
it
is-
too many times. My other deputy, the one that was supposedly sick, he seems mad at that. The one that was supposed to be the interpreter last night that was sick but was actually playing cards with Raimi.
Yeah. What's up? What stops you from firing the son of a bitch? I say that as I just take a piece of bacon and start eating it.
Yeah, like it's
Does he stop me from putting my feet up on the table?
I mean, you're gonna eat. Well, how do you eat breakfast with your feet up?
Never mind. I won't do it.
Yeah, unless you lean back, I guess. But you'd be holding a plate like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess he wouldn't mind then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
It'd be rude.
Yeah, he wouldn't stop you.
And it'd probably make the biscuits and gravy harder to eat because gravy's a liquid.
That is true. So I won't do it. I won't do it. All right.
Well, yeah, like, John, you've been hungover before to where, like, the thing where you actually need food, but you're like, I can't, but when you force yourself, it's like, oh, I actually am hungry.
Yeah, no, I understand. But it's not. What stops you from firing the son of a bitch?
Manpower, mostly. Besides me and Tori, it's just... It's a small town. I mean, we've only got, at most 500. It's just... You don't need that much because nobody comes here. Unless this kind of stuff comes on our doorstep.
How fortuitous you bring that up. It's actually why I'm here.
Like, he goes, what, you want to become a deputy?
Not exactly. What? Last night we talked a bit about becoming a bounty hunter. You talked about the legal ways to do that, and you said there's really no way you could do that. Like, right here, right now. Even after this passes.
Yeah, I don't have the, I guess in an emergency I could, but that's only just deputizing. If you have an actual license, you actually need to go through the course.
Well, that being the way it is, way I see it, you have a problem. Now, fortunately for you, and unfortunately for me, I also have a problem. Now, the way I see it, things being the way they are, we are absolutely the solution to each other's problems, if we can find a way to make it work. Way I see it, Van Pelts are out there somewhere. You got no idea when they'll be here, and you don't know if they're gonna cause havoc or just pass by. We don't know.
He says that, but if you can keep going, he's like, he just goes, like he's about to say actually, but if you want to keep going.
Actually, no. If he's interrupting me, I'll let him talk. I'll be polite.
Actually, because of what we learned last night, we actually
What
have
happened
a good
last
idea
night?
what's going on.
What happened last night?
Well, I mean, actually, yeah, I didn't see you up there. Yeah, don't you remember how all your friends, y'all became the band? And from what I've heard, it's actually a pretty damn good band.
We talked about it.
Well, your friends actually put on a performance, and now it's believable.
Good on them.
But yeah, we actually, what I feared to be true, we actually found out about the some vamp pelts actually were in town, and thanks to your friends, we were able to capture some, got some more information for when Sheriff Humphrey gets back with my wife.
Dare I ask what kind of information, or is that sheriff privilege?
I mean, you guys are helped with it, but I guess if they don't even know. The little, the little shadow bastard, he was talking last night about everything, just like wouldn't shut up while his buddies passed out, but apparently, your train incident, Whitetail got in trouble because, for it.
I'm gonna write that in my notes. Give me a second. Let's see, Whitetail.
And you remember she's that deer centaur.
Yeah. In trouble with Holland for blowing up train. Whitetail is currently numero uno on Will's hit list.
From the Shadow Goblin, he just kept going. He doesn't know much. He's kind of not much up there, but he all I know is there's arguments and that elephant centaur son of a bitch is angry, and that's all I know. But we know from what we've collaborated and what Fongar was talking about last night, we know there's somewhere on his land, and once the Sheriff Humphrey and all his reinforcements come, we'll be able to we know where to hit.
About how long would you say that is?
Let's see, it's 10 o'clock now. What time did Tori leave? She left about 9? Shoot, she's probably only just gotten everybody up.
About how long a ride back?
Well, she was sneaking, so riding, it just depends on what they're riding. I don't know if any of the Drake riders were in town or not. They were passing through not about a month ago, but
okay.
It all depends. But if we got information, we stay low and let them be angry at each other, might just be all right.
Will keeps eating as he talks, Clint Eastwood style.
He says, "You need to drink something too, son. Here." He goes, "Can your stomach handle anything bubbly?"
Will doesn't answer.
He gets out 2 things of sarsaparilla, some good old better root beer. Sets it down. There, the bubbles help you settle this gut.
Will just takes it and just drinks it and just starts chugging it for like 2 seconds before putting it back down.
You're chugging soda. Okay, give me a constitution check.
That's really fine. All right, I have disadvantage.
Yeah.
That is still fine. That is a 17.
Yeah. You start chugging, and then all of a sudden, whoa, that's a lot bubblier than booze. All of a sudden, you give a big burp. You should have brushed your teeth this morning. You can smell that.
Alright. Well, that doesn't really matter. Yeah.
But yeah, son, like, we got all that info, but if you're wanting to become a bounty hunter, and with all this information that you and your friends came up with, I can talk with Humphrey whenever he gets here after all this is settled. Get you through. Maybe I can get you guys to the course without having to put anything or pay too much, because usually it's kind of a fee, like a hefty fee to pay in order to become a bounty hunter.
All right. We can call that after. But right now, you say you're understaffed. Van Pelts are still here. So being as kind as you are, and being as kind as this town is, I am absolutely volunteering my services. I don't require much in the way of payments. Just the bounty hunter thing is nice. What I really need is just enough coin for a horse, and the fastest route to Moltres.
fastest route to Moltres would be the train, but we're not expecting
That-
a train anytime soon.
That train looks like it's going to be out for the foreseeable future, given the circumstances.
Yep. But, let's see. Horse, I mean, what I gave you guys last night was pretty much was out of my savings, but a horse, a good horse that can carry a lot. Horses are about 75 gold at the least.
Hmm.
I mean, if maybe about if you guys can start collecting money, if you guys can actually take on jobs, like once Humphrey gets here, he can put you in touch with the course and stuff, then it'd be easy to do. Because if you're living off wages of just being a sheriff, that'd take you months, son.
That sounds mighty fun.
But I do appreciate you volunteering your services. I told your friends last night to keep their eyes open, but just stay. If you can just keep your eyes open for anything, and if anything does happen, don't try to be a hero. Just let me know, and then we'll be able to work something out. And that way, no one gets hurt. Just keep being the band. Keep being the band like you all are doing.
Let's just say something beyond out of our control happens, and I'm forced to intervene. How should we go about doing this?
If something happens outside of my control, I'd take all the help I could get.
Well, that's why I'm here then.
Appreciate it, son. You want any more biscuits? I got a few more in the back.
That'd be kind. Well, that's kind of you. There is one other thing I might need.
What's that?
Just a bit of information.
I'll give whatever information I can.
Yeah. Once I get to Moltres, doubtless this whole process is gonna start over again. Might need to find some decent work while I'm there. Anyone you know to talk to? Anyone you know might be hiring? Or better question? Know of anyone there who might have a bit of disposable income?
Let's see.
Just so you know, this is actually Will's very subtle way of asking who the biggest names in Moltres are, because he suspects that one of their sons is the bastard he's looking for.
Yeah, I figured as much. Let me see. Who would he know? Where's my NPCs? Ah. Okay, yeah. He would know that person.
Alright.
Well, if you're talking big wigs with coin, there's always Mr. Tamas.
Okay, Mr. How do you spell that?
Tamas.
Tama. Oh God! Oh dear God! It's Tomas.
He's a dwarven fella. He runs a very big restaurant chain, but he's got his market in a lot of things: livestock, ingredients. Always looking for the new meat. Sometimes, like I heard once he had some. He hires adventurers to go out and get some big game.
All right.
Hold on, what was his first name? Jason, what was his first name again?
Whose first name?
Tamas. He's talking about the guy that your father knew. I forgot his first name for some reason.
Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn Tamas.
Gwendolyn.
Is it Gwen? G-O-L-I-N?
No, not Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn, just with a W.
Okay, so
Wendell. Gwendolyn.
Yeah.
Wendell. I-N?
I think it was Owen, wasn't it?
Owen.
Okay, so Gwendolyn Tomas. Okay, that crosses this guy off the list because he's a dwarf. I doubt a dwarf would have a... Actually, this brings up a very good question, Grant, because I don't know the description of what this guy looks like, but Will does, and some of the people in his village probably told him something. What is... what does the guy I'm looking for look like? Like, what details do I know?
Kind of a wiry build, about average height, long, like golden hair, but like that covers face. Not from everyone who saw him, they said he looked like kind of a pretty boy.
Okay, wiry build, long golden hair, pretty boy. Humanoid, like human elf, something like that.
They weren't because of his long hair. Like even like your like the one your drinking buddy, what's her name's dad, wasn't sure if he was human or elven or half elven because the ears were covered.
Not sure if human, half elf, or full elf. Ears were covered by long hair. Okay.
Also, he was wearing like purplish, blackish, like wizard type robes almost.
Purplish, blackish, wizard type robes. Okay, that's all I needed. Actually, is there any more that I know about this guy?
Not much. You got all this secondhand, like
all right.
a half year after he got back.
All right. So that immediately crosses Wendell and Tomas off the list because he's a dwarf. Unless a dwarf somehow has a half elf offspring, which I don't think they can make. But
I mean, maybe if it's 12.
well, we'll find out. I guess after all of that, we'll just go. Anyone else?
Not anybody I know by name, but there's they got all kind. If they got the guild down there for the adventures, they're always posting quests and whatnot. And if you're a party or a hunter, which if you form a party, like kind of a whole package deal, they're always like setting up jobs and such. If you need the coin, it's a lot easier when you're registered.
That'll be the first thing we gotta. Well, that'll be the first thing we gotta work on once we get there and once we deal with this Van Pelt situation. Well, First thing I gotta work on. I imagine once this Van Pelt situation is over, I'll be out. No offense to you, this is a very lovely town, but I got places to be. I'll be out of here and out of your hair.
Yes, believe me, I know. Nobody wants to come to Eagerville. The only influx we got is friends and family coming for the Samhain Festival. But Aces High, that's a festival. It's not only when like the costumes are exquisite. They even got the bonfire, the Charyu tree. I even heard one time they actually had some skeletons come out. Don't know how they did that, because...
Sounds creepy.
Yeah, I'm not even talking like the necromantic kind, just regular skeletons walking around actually taking part in the festivities.
That sounds like necromancer to me.
You would think so, he says as he takes a sip of his sarsaparilla. You would think so. But anyway, yeah, so you two continue to have your breakfast. He'll get more if you actually cuts down your hangover time by 2 hours, so you're actually starting to feel a little better.
All right. So in all seriousness, while we're waiting for backup to get here, what do you need me to do?
Well, keep with your friends and with the cover story about being the band, and just keep your eyes out for any more of them. I don't know how your friends caught a shadow goblin last night, but apparently he just kind of appeared and started applauding because of the pretty little goblin you got there.
Most goblins are stupid, right?
Well, that's the stereotype.
Racist, but okay.
Well,
That's the stereotype of it, but this one, dumb as a bag of hammers.
that's probably it then. Probably saw the performance and immediately thought, I'm gonna tap that.
Wouldn't be the first fool to think that. He says he takes a drink. But yeah, just try not to separate if you can help it. Like if you can relate to your friends what I just told you, and just get some supplies with whatever. I know it wasn't much I gave you last night, but whatever supplies you can get with that much, it'll probably help. He looks at your gun and says, "If you're low on ammo, there is the ammo shop. It's ammo shop, blacksmith, weapons. He does everything."
All right. How much does ammo usually cost around these parts? You would know.
Well, actually, I kind of get mine I get mine through the mayoral's office because I get a stipend, but haven't really popped in there on my own. Never really had a need for it because I'm not the one that uses the ammo. It's my wife does. I kind of stick to this, and he pulls out this big barbed whip.
Nice. I like your style.
Thank you, son. Is there anything else that? Oh, this is Grant speaking. Is there anything else that you want to ask him, or are you gonna just? What are you gonna do? So we can cut to some.
Well, let's see. I more or less got the job from him. I more or less know what I got to do here right now. Once the rest of the backup shows up, I am gonna start talking to that guy about serious paying work.
Okay.
And other than that, what do I need from this guy? He said he would do the bounty hunting thing if I did what they asked. So I guess I'll just stick to that.
Okay.
That is what he said, right? What exactly do I need to do to get that?
Basically, once everything's all said and done, he's going to put in a good word for all of your party with Sheriff Humphrey once he comes. And then, because Aces High actually has a facility and course that could make you guys registered legally.
Alright. Since there's nothing I can do about that until the actual Sheriff from Aces High gets here, I guess that's really all I need from him. I just need to know what the status quo was and what I should be doing before I get any actual money.
Yep. All right. So yeah, keep those written down in your notes because we won't get back to this game for months.
All right. In the mean. Actually,
so are you gonna hang out with him, or are you gonna go back to find the rest of the group?
No. There was one other thing I wanted to do. Actually, no. You know what? I'm here. I'll ask him. There's I guess one last thing. When I step out.
What's that, son?
Is there anywhere in this town I might pawn some of the weapons I took from the train? Still a bit short on coin. You see.
Oh, yeah, you go to, like I said, where they sell the ammo over at the weapons shop. That's,
Alright.
Shit, hold on, I gotta find the actual name.
Alright.
The blacksmith, yeah, just go on down to Mike's Metalworks. You'll know Mike, yeah, kinda hard to miss. He's a big guy.
Alright, well, I'll head over there now. Thanks for the breakfast. Gotta say, you're mighty kinder than most sheriffs I've heard about.
Yes, don't believe too much about those penny dreadfuls. But also, there's a hint of truth. There are some sheriffs in some of these towns that are mean sons of bitches.
I believe it. Alright. Well, it's well, you keep your eye open too.
Always do, son.
Alright.
He sips his sarsaparilla.
Alright, I guess it goes without saying I've been eating this whole time we've been talking, so as we're walking the door, I'll just finish off my sarsaparilla as well, and then just throw it in the nearest wastebasket on the way out, and I'm gonna head over to Mike's Metalworks.
Yeah, you are feeling immensely better, by the way, like you're not as green anymore. It's still kind of bright out, but much better. Mm-hmm. Alright, so now we will cut to, let's see, alright, so there was the grocer, there was Ken going to the pelt, and there was, Mike, where were you gonna go?
Probably look around for components or such.
Okay, there's the grocer, and there's also that, which was also near that shop that had all the blue dye you were looking at the night before. Alright. Alright, so that's the grocer, and then there's Yeah, since you three will be together, let's go to Ken next.
Gonna ask if you could do me last because I'm out of water.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and go grab some water. We'll cut to you three as you're heading that direction. You're heading to that shop that had the... It's kind of like next door to the grocer, this place that had the paints in it last night. But you three, as you finish up your meal, you exit the end. You start heading to, Raimi, Ashfall, and Eris heading kind of in the same direction while,
Alright.
what's her name?
Okay, 'cause-
Jezebel.
Yeah, I was heading off on my own, so...
I thought you were heading to that shop. Yeah, it's not the same shop.
Yeah, I was
right?
heading to the shop, not with anyone else there.
Well, it's in the same direction, but you don't have to go into the shop with them. It's a different shop down the same road, I meant.
Okay.
But yeah, you're all heading
Okay.
like in that way. Like Jezebel's going in a separate direction. But yeah, they stop at the grocer's, and you head on down to that shop you saw the night before. That you saw the paints and stuff inside. And yeah, let's go. I guess. Actually, yeah, I'll just ask you guys. Who wants to go first? The guys at the grocer. Or do you want to do your stuff first, Mike? We haven't. Yeah, let's do you, Mike. We haven't done much yet.
Okay.
All right. As the turtle and the elf stop at the grocery store, which is called Eddie's, you go on down to a place, the place from the night before, which is called... Where is it? It's called Cameron's.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing the night before. You see all these, you see some dresses inside, you see some painting equipment, you even see like a harp, like someone in the back, and kind of like a big open window, and Cameron's is painted on the top.
Okay, I guess I head in.
Ding! The bell jingles above you, and going through the door, you see like this... Which is surprising you, with the dress and everything. You expect to see like a woman or something. You see this old grandfatherly man with like a long Fu Manchu style beard and very dark skin. Like what's that guy? What's that one actor that was in in Gladiator?
Which one?
I forget his
Jimon Hansu?
Yeah, the big
Jimon
black
Hansu?
Yeah, that guy.
Jimon Hansu.
Yeah, think about that if he was like a lot older. He sees you come in and says, welcome to Cameron's, and his eyes widen at seeing you. Good morning, ma'am. How can I help you?
Morning. I'm looking for any sort of material components, as well as looking for anything in particular for any sort of dyes or such.
Oh, yes. Components, you say? I got a lot of components. I've got dyes, too. What are you
Do
looking
you have American components and Russian components that are all coincidentally made in Taiwan?
What is this America and Russia you speak of?
I do have Leonian and I do have Bifrost equipment that's made in the Kirin Dynasty, yes.
Apparently, he's talking that I'm aware of.
Wait a minute, this isn't my world.
Disappointed!
I want to go home! I'm tired of living here!
But he goes, when you say components, what sort of components are you looking for? He's like looking you up and down, like, for art, perhaps? I know you're looking for dyes, you said. I have dyes.
Let me actually take a look, because I've never actually looked into sorcerers if they... I know they have an equipment pouch, I believe, that I thought they had.
Yeah, some spells like require like material components, like fireball and such.
I actually looked this up because I'm playing a sorcerer in Zaxian when we get to it. Sorcerers do not actually require material components for spells, but like they don't.
Just a focus, I guess. Just my necklace, so I don't actually need components.
They don't need material components, but the trade-off is sorcerers can only learn a certain number of spells at a time. So if they want to learn new ones, they have to forget one, kind of like a Pokemon. Like
Gotcha.
if you're a wizard, for instance, you need material components, but you don't have that limit. You can conceivably learn every single spell in the game if you had enough time.
Okay. The thing is, I guess I was just going off wizard logic, but never mind then if you don't need components.
That would be the correct logic for actually your character in Zach's game because you're a wizard, so you would need the material components.
I need like backwater and stuff in order to make fireball. But anyway, like when he, but yeah, like it's. If that's the case, after asking about the components, I think like Eris all of a sudden just has a brain blast. Like, wait a minute, I don't need that shit.
I don't need that shit.
At some point, though, you are going to need to forget some spells to learn new ones.
Eris forgets how to slither. How?
He's like, Eris has forgotten Tail Whip.
He just goes, oh.
Pretty much.
Oh dear God, Eris is a Pokemon.
Oh God, there
Yep.
will be
Eris.
But luckily,
Eris,
cantrips are separate in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, cantrips are nothing. They can't hurt anybody.
Well, I mean, you
Chill
say
touch,
that.
ray of frost,
Yeah, I know, but like even still, they're weak.
prestidigitation,
higher levels,
hurt
yes.
emotionally.
But anyway, he looks at you and goes, "I got some dyes. What color are you looking for?" And dyes. Do you want paints? Do you want some clothing of yours a different color?
No, I think I'm fine with the clothing, the color it is currently, and I can just change the colors if need be. I'm looking more of, do you have dyes that are very hard to wash out? Very permanent. Goes to the root.
For clothing or for your hair?
For hair.
Well, for hair, it's not that simple because, well, he motions to his bald head unless it falls out, but hair keeps growing, you see, and roots.
Oh God, is
show.
this the point in which they still use mercury in paint? If
You
so,
don't know.
that's not going to be good. Ooh, shit.
But hair dyes. Eventually, you have to keep reapplying it. This, unless you get you have magic that can permanently change it, but which you have to be very high level. But I have dyes you can reapply every I would say every 3 days. That way, it stays in your hair, but you can't wash it.
Okay, I think I'd probably want to get a few of those.
What was that? Sorry, I Scott.
I think I'd want to go with a few of those.
Okay, well, hair dye it is. And he turns around. What colors are you looking for, ma'am? Let's see, red.
Yeah.
We need something a little darker if you want to change red. Because otherwise the red will shine through and it'll meddle with the color you're seeking.
Yeah. Let's say I had blonde hair to start out with.
Well, things that go good against blonde would be your own red, of course. That would make strawberry blonde.
No. What's a clashing color?
Clashing with blonde, that would be purple. Purplish, orangish. Yes, those two would clash. Wait, clash? Like, you want it to clash?
Yes.
Purple and orange definitely would not work well with blonde at all.
I think I'd want to go with that then.
While you guys are, while you guys are talking, I'm looking up the rules for a sorcerer just to make sure I wasn't talking out of my ass.
Okay.
It looks like you're right from what I found.
Yeah, you got like
Okay.
things called sorcerer points, I believe.
That's
Those
meta-mag-
are
that's an
different.
entirely-
Those are
that's
how
an
I
entire-
can cast spells without having to move my hand, talk, or I can cast a spell as a bonus action.
Alrighty, so...
But I can do that like once a day type of thing.
Alright, so he brings out these two bottles. They're about, let's see, about this big, about the size of this candle. And
Okay.
one is filled completely with like a very vibrant orange, and the other one's like royal purple. I have these two hair dyes. The key is you have to put it in your hair. You have to let it soak for at least an hour. And in that time, for, over the next, do not wash your hair over the next 3 days, or else it will just leak out.
Okay. Not washing for 3 days. Write that down there.
Is this for a friend? Is this for a friend, by the way? Is this for the Samhain Festival?
That's a word.
Orange and blonde, orange, and purple. They're going as a are they going as a chromatic dragon hybrid?
Yeah, I could say that's what they're going as.
My costume this year, I am going as a bear.
A bear. Okay.
Yes, there's a cloak I'm having made over by that little halfling man with the teeth in his hat. He took a bear and he hollowed it out, and I'm going to put it on.
Okay. I suppose that would work there.
But anyway, let's see. Is there anything else besides these two? This will run with these two. This will get you about 3 uses apiece. I'm going to say that'll cost 6 gold.
I can do
jars.
6 gold right there.
Excellent, excellent.
And something smaller and probably a blue type of die.
Blue dye, yes. Smaller. Is this for skin or hair?
Also for hair.
Highlights, yes. Highlights,
Yes.
got that. I got that.
That's the word.
What shade of blue? Do you want navy blue, royal blue, dark blue, almost blackish, as how blue it is? There's also very, very faint sky blue.
Let me quickly take a look at colors for blue.
Yeah, he gets out like a Home Depot type color chart, like with paints.
Oh god, a random person comes up. Are you doing fine here? Is there anything that you need?
He's just wearing orange and like an apron.
Oh god, it's just like I am also Fumatsu. I am also Fumatsu.
Yeah, right now you got
probably more go with like kind of a what I guess blue would this be? Probably Admiral Blue, which is a darker type of blue.
Admiral blue. Okay, yes, I have that. For a small bottle, this is this only for highlights? This will
Yeah.
if you ration it well, this could actually last you about 6 uses. A lot easier to not wash your wash a highlight than your whole hair. So I'll say this will run you this will run 1 gold and 50 silver. No wait.
How long did you say
Did I do that?
it would say?
Yeah, 150. Okay. That would last you. About if you rationed it about 3 months.
2 months. Okay, let me write that down. 3 months. Okay.
Whenever you like open these and smell them, they actually have a very fragrant, like flowery smell. It's actually pleasant.
Okay. How much did you say that was?
That'll be 1 gold and 50 silver. Or wait, no. That'd be 5 silver. Sorry, 5 silver.
Okay, so if the exchange rate's then I would get 5 silver back out of 2 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that can work there.
Is there anything else that passes your fancy? If you're staying in town for the festivals, there's all a range of dresses that I myself have made. We also have, I have painting supplies. I have canvases. I even have a few instruments here and there.
Okay. Roll
Anything
perception,
else?
see if anything jumps out.
All right.
That's a 7.
Well, with a 7, what would you see? You do see like a painting that's already pre-made. I want you to think a Bob Ross type painting. It's like, there's this happy little tree, there's like big mountain range and a big lake. It's like hanging off to this corner. It's already complete, and it's got like a signature on the side. It's a really nice painting, and it shows this lake and something that catches about you. You see like there's something in the lake, and it looks like this.
Okay.
Like a dark figure painted in the middle of the lake.
It's the Loch Ness Monster!
It's about creepy.
But yeah, that's the one thing that stands out to you. This like picturesque setting, but like with some weird like long-necked figure in the middle of the water.
Okay. Interesting.
We're just gonna put a little Nessie here because he's lonely. He needs a little friend.
He needs a little friend, and now he's massacred the town. He was hungry. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Okay.
I don't think I need anything else.
Alrighty.
So here's what I found. A sorcerer can do any spell without the material components, unless that material component has a specific gold value. Like say for instance, if you need like a diamond worth at least 1,000 gold, like you'll still need that.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's no diamonds in here, at least.
but yeah, if the spell does not specify an amount of gold that you need to cast the spell, then you don't need them for it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet for any of mine so far.
Good to know.
Yeah, I think
John.
I think that's only for like higher level spells, like for like resurrection or like the wish spell.
Alrighty. Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, like Scorching Ray, component, verbal, and somatic. So no.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yep.
Well, if is there anything else you wish, or you think you're good with just the dice?
I think I'm good so far.
I thank you so much, man. What was your name?
Airs.
My name is Cameron. Thank you so much for coming to my shop, and I must say, I have never seen a snake woman like you before.
Yeah, I haven't really seen much out there. Not very many Lamia here.
I mean, at first I thought, because there are snake people here, but they don't seem as vibrant as you, and they're like further south. I've heard of the native diamondbacks, but I didn't expect a woman on top. It's mostly snake, you know?
Yeah. More so from the east. That does remind me. Are there any potential bachelors in this town that you know of?
You're asking him that question?
Oh
Yes,
my god.
he doesn't know here.
Yeah, he twirls his thing. Well, there's me, but you're not my type, honey.
Yeah.
Sorry, but let's see. Well, what's your taste in men? That would probably narrow it down.
Let's see. I have a list of.
You have a list.
I have a list. I need to be tall, strong directly in this way. Good build. It just lists off a bunch of other things.
Well,
Humanoid.
about him because he's not tall. There's a few lumberjacks and also some of the ranch hands. Do you mind? What's your opinion on bugbears?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever met a bugbear.
Okay, they're very, very tall. About some are 8 feet tall. And Mike, he runs Mike's Metalworks. Big bugbear, man. He's got strong build, like a strongman build. Like, he's not like overly muscly. He actually has like, he's got a beer belly, but it's like one of those strongman type one, you know? He's very good with his hands for his metalworks.
So he's like Curtis from Full Metal Alchemist.
He has, as far as I know, he has no wife or girlfriend or anything. But he is. Bugbears are kind of hairy. They have lots of chest hair, head hair, facial hair, even hair on along the shoulder blades.
Maybe not then there.
He is very pleasant company if you can get him to actually speak. He's got a bit of a speech impediment.
Okay.
Nice guy though. Nice guy. And,
all right.
But yeah, all the the bigger towns, those ones have the better men.
Makes sense right there.
Yes. Well, I hope that helped you, ma'am.
I did right there. Thank you very much for the die. I'll put them to good use.
All right, you have a pleasant night, madam.
Yourself as well.
Thank you. And now we cut over to the grocery crew.
Heads will roll.
Yeah. Ashwell and Raimi, as you guys were walking the same direction and you saw the snake woman kind of go on down a little further, you guys enter into that grocery store you saw the night before, the one that also has like a few rooms attached to it. It says rooms for rent. It's called Eddie's. And,
what ice cream? Thank you.
and as you two head inside, ding, there's a jingle above, And sitting behind the counter is... What does Eddie look like? Okay. Yeah. You see this middle-aged human man. He's got like short brown hair. He's got like a smock apron on, and he's sitting behind like a stool, and he looks up from like a book, and he says, "Oh, welcome. Come on in, honey. We got guests." He calls out, and you hear you look over. This general store, you see like the usual, think Old West, like the shelves with the supplies. But also, off to the side, there's actually a deli counter. Like there's meats, there's cheeses, breads, and behind it is a... Whoa, shit, what was she? This is like a fair-skinned tiefling woman without horns, but she's got like a tail, and she has an apron behind the thing. She says, "Oh, welcome, come on in."
Right.
So what can I do for you folks? You looking for some supplies? You looking for a sandwich? You looking for a room for rent?
I'm looking for some supplies. I'm not.
Well, we got plenty of that here. So, anything in particular to help you with, or are you just here to browse?
Do I know what's on the sheet on the piece of paper my father gave me? My daddy gave me? Without pulling it out.
I'll say you know the like you memorize this thing. You had a few days on the train with not much to read.
Yeah.
That way, if that paper gets lost, you know this by heart.
Yeah.
Actually, if that paper gets lost, it'd probably be for the better, because that recipe is supposed to be secret.
But what if someone else picks it up?
Well,
Then Raymond's gonna go on a murder spree.
that's what I'm there for. Let me do the murder spree.
But how much of the stuff do I already have in my traveling stuff?
Well, after your trip through the water and using what little cornmeal you had left for the fish fry, you're kind of dwindled down to almost nil.
I see. So I just list off some of the things I'm looking for. You know, a little bit of this, a bag of this, etc., etc.
Food supply. And he looks over. He looks over at the tiefling woman, and he goes, "Beth." He goes, "Looks like we got a cook here." Oh.
I also throw in some stuff I don't need for it, just to kind of.
Okay. Well, my wife handles the food,
handy stuff,
food supplies. She'll be able to help you a lot more than I can.
Okay, kindly.
All right. And what about you, Zach? What are you looking for?
Oh, I still have rations. I still have my rations and all that.
Yeah, this shop's kind of like a little
yeah.
tiny Walmart. It's got like food, it's got supplies, it's got like chairs, it's got a little bit of everything.
I guess something actually, yeah, something I would want. Box of matches.
Matches. Where are you? That would come under. That'd be under cooking supplies, artisan tools. There we go. All right. Simple matches. Like, how many are you looking for?
Just a box of matches.
Oh, that'll cost you
Like,
one.
you know,
Yeah, that'll cost you 1 silver. That's like nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Box mat.
For Raimi, where's the food stuff?
Actually, Ash's thinking box of matches, and if this sells supplies and stuff, do they have any ribbon?
Ribbon. Let me see. What sort of ribbon? Like fancy kind?
Just ribbon. Doesn't matter.
Let's see. Decorative. Here we go. Now it's why is soap so expensive?
It's soap.
The Wild West.
Yeah. Like, even if you got soap, where would you use it?
Yeah,
Do you have?
how much ribbon are you looking for there?
About 3 feet.
3 feet of ribbon, like any particular color?
Preferably red.
Well, they got green. Hopefully that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you need 3 feet of ribbon for?
You'll see.
Let's see, per feet. That'll get you. Let's see, by foot. So we'll call that an even 5 silver.
All right, and then. Yeah, that would be something she'd want, because since we're out and about, I heard about, but not really. I'm also looking for fishing line and perhaps a bait set.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to go to my tools. Let's see, rope sack, scale, shovel.
I'm also trying to raise up the cost of the shit I'm buying so I don't have to start carrying silver and gold.
Here we go. Okay, so do you actually need a fishing line, or just the like a pole, or just the line itself?
Pole and line would probably be good.
Okay, pole and line. Okay, that'll cost you. Do you want a good pole? Cause that'll run you 45 gold.
Oh. I think Ash could probably fashion one, so just a line.
All right, yeah, the line itself, good. What strength? Do you want small fish, medium fish, or a big fish to be able to get on this thing?
Medium.
All right, so medium. So we'll cut that down by that. So that's going to cost you around. Let's see, the medium. So good, strong line. That'll be about 5 gold.
All right, so 5.5 gold. All right.
And that'll include the bait and tackle as well.
Yeah. All right, so 5.5 gold. The 5 gold for that, and then the 6 silver. So yeah, so I'll just carry the.
Yeah, because like originally like fishing tackle in the line that cost you like 31, but because you're doing medium strength, I cut it down.
Yeah. All right, so pay for that, and then I'm gonna ask Eddie a question.
All right, man. What can I do for you?
I was curious. You hadn't happened to see a orc tribe pass through the area? A lot of you know, typical orc. Except a couple of them probably had more my complexion, pointier ears, sort of like mine. Rolls up her. Actually, pulls her vest away so you can see like right here on her collarbone, this like paw print tattoo. All kind of bearing this symbol.
Let me see. Oh, like he rolled low. Let's see. That symbol does ring a bell, but how long ago do you think maybe because a lot of orc tribes have come through, surprisingly, like about a couple of years ago, there was more than a few that passed through coming west.
This would probably be a few years ago, yes.
Were they heading towards Mojave way, or were they going down towards Moltres?
Either or, they were just heading west in general.
Well, can't say anything stands out, because there was a lot of orcs came in, but if that nobody in particular, but a lot of them had different symbols. Saw some with some bear claws, saw some with some eagle's talons. Like each of them have their own little intricate stuff. Don't even get me started on the Goliaths. Ooh boy, those guys love them tattoos.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. But no, these would be your standard run-of-the-mill orc. Members of the Claw tribe.
Can't narrow it down, but there have been tribes coming out west, and a lot of them, some of them headed down southwest towards Moltres. Some of them were going just straight west up and north towards Mojave, and I even think I remember some saying they were heading towards Zion.
No, these would have been heading southwest.
Oh yeah, there was quite a few groups that did that a few years ago. Sorry, I can't be more specific.
No, that's perfectly fine. You've been more than helpful enough.
Thank you, ma'am. And is there anything else you want to buy or no, Zach?
We have destinations.
If not, I'll go to the wife and Raimi. So let's see, you got a few spices here. I see you got your own cookware there. Let's see. She looks at all the ingredients like, Let's see. A lot of this stuff would be good for frying. Do you happen to have a pop cover?
A what?
A pop cover. She goes.
This was Jason asking what.
Oh, you know the things. All right, they're like these. All right, so there's like a mesh, kind of wire mesh. It's in a big circle. It's got a handle. You put it over the top of the pan while you're frying stuff, and so the grease pops on the top and then drips back down instead of going all over the stovetop.
Oh, would Remy know what that is?
I don't know. Yeah, what do you think?
I rolled an 8.
Yeah, but you don't quite. You think you have an idea, like, oh, what? You mean like a glass cover to keep from getting splashed? But she's saying pop cover.
Ma'am, I don't believe I have one of those.
Oh, you know, if any, it's the like darndest to have whenever you're frying food. Like a lot of the times, if you have like a glass cover, and just splash and just it's one more thing to clean. This thing at least wires, and then even some of the grease drips right back down to be fried.
Interesting. You wouldn't happen to have one of those here, would you?
I do, in fact. And she goes, she leads you over to one of the shelves, and where's the cookware? There we go. And on this wall, you see like a whole bunch of cooking utensils. Like over here is like a shelf full of like tea sets and stuff, and over here is like some frying pans, some pots, like some spatulas, all kinds of tools, forks and knives of good quality, lesser quality, and like she pulls out this little like what I just described, a big circular like pizza tray kind of sized thing that's wire mesh, and it's got a metal loopy handle. You put this over the top of the frying pan as it pops. That way you don't get your knuckles burned, and keeps in the flavor a bit more.
I'm intrigued. How much you want for it?
Let's see. Where is it? Potter, no, not Potter's. There we go. Let's see. Well, for we got a special going on for a whole set, but I see you already got those. The whole set come out to 120, but for one individual piece, I'd be looking about 8 gold.
Sold.
All right. And let's see. He goes, you know what? You got this, and he's got this for the ingredients. That'll be about just let's just call it 9 gold in total. How's that sound?
That sounds fantastic, man. Thank you.
No problem. Would you like a sandwich?
I would like a sandwich. Thank you. You're all very friendly here in this town.
Well, everyone knows everyone here. Just as the sheriff and mayor always said, nobody comes to Eagerville, but I like it that way. You get to know your neighbors. So anyway, she leads you over. You got like a whole deli counter. She's got breads and like meats that are like hanging and stuff, and you got a whole lot of pick. How about you, ma'am? Would you like a sandwich? She asks you, asshole.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Alrighty. I think Raimi's just looking at that the whole time as well, like, oh god, there's so many choices.
I don't know exactly what they have, but I do get one.
Alright, let's see if you, in no particular order, you can get a nice big... Actually, yeah, because there's a lot of cattle here. You get a big pastrami sandwich with some provolone cheese, like some pepperoncinis, and like some crisp lettuce on top, and some mayonnaise. That'll run you. That'll run 3 silver.
Fair.
Good sandwich, man. Like good quality. It's like usually you're to cooking food, just cold cuts. Good stuff.
All right, that's good.
All right, so you got
I'm gonna buy this restaurant now.
You're gonna
No, I'm
franchise
kidding.
everything. All right, so you got your supplies, you got yours. Is there anything else any of you'd like to ask them before we move to Ken?
Ashfall work. I'm gonna treat you guys to a meal that you won't even believe later on.
Onyx. Ashfall, just thinking.
I thought you were gonna say she's a vegetarian. Oh no.
Well, she ate those fish yesterday. She's like, oh God, what have I become?
Yeah.
So she's a Clefairy.
Yeah, that's more God of War.
Ah, okay.
Clefairy is just fairy.
Oh.
Ashfall is a pain-giving, ass-kicking type.
Machamp, yes.
Machamp. with
So
boobs.
fine steel like a Lucario.
Yes.
And meanwhile, Eris Atkins.
You look like a snake!
What? What the fuck?
All right, so if there's nothing else, you
Uh,
like to ask? Oh,
Just the kind of gal that would do that.
Guys, I think we shouldn't have eaten those mushrooms.
Oh no.
That actually happened in the last episode of Critical Role I watched.
yeah, the mushroom.
I'm now just imagining Eris eating mushrooms and then screaming out loud, I can't feel my legs.
You never had legs in the first place. Give them back!
Oh. That's the one for me to get. Oh goodness.
Actually, no, Grant, that's a question I want to ask whenever we get to me.
Uh-huh.
I can't feel my legs. Yeah, that's because I amputated your arms.
No! Wait, she would do that. Just like, no! Alright. Wait, anything else?
Yeah, I don't think, Nah, I think Ash is good.
Alright, Raimi?
Ramy's good. He's
Alright,
good.
we go over to Jezebel as she's dragging like, this thing's still heavy and you got no one to support you now, so go ahead and give me a strength check, Ken.
Oh man, I feel bad.
12.
Alright, it's heavy, you're sweating just a tad, like some of your curls are out, but you're actually lugging this thing across, and some people do, like, double takes, because it looks like there's this big white fur thing low to the ground moving, and they're like, what the? Oh, someone's carrying a pelt. Yeah, you keep walking, and let's see... Yeah, keep walking, eventually you come to that, place that they were talking about, her brother's place, Maxine's. And just as she described, this thing smells like a tannery. You see, like, elk and deer and bear hides, like, just nailed to the outside of, like, what is roughly a shack. And you, like, the smell of, acids and, like, fat burning is coming from it.
Okay.
Alright, so, like, it's, the doorway's open, and you see, like, that same halfling man that with the teeth in his cowboy hat from the night before. He's currently sitting over something, like, stirring in a big pot.
I guess I'll just drag the powder and drop it on the floor, and I have to take a few moments to catch my breath. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, right with you, ma'am. He gets a big towel, wipes himself off, his hands off. Alright, welcome to my... Oh, hey! You're the pretty singulator from the night before. Good morning, ma'am. He tips his hat.
Morning.
Alright, he goes, like... Now, I can you settle a bet I have with my friends? Last night, did you say you were the undecideds or that you were undecided on your names?
Undecided on a name.
Ha! I'm getting 5 gold.
Okay.
Well, he has fantastic singing, man. What can I help you with? And he looks at the pelt. Holy hell! Is that a giant weasel?
Yes, your sister said that you might be willing to take this off my hands.
Oh, Maxie said that? Aw. Yeah, I love it when she gives business my way, especially when it's so pretty. He gives you a wink. Where are my manners? I don't think I ever introduced myself. My name's Vincent.
Jezebel.
Nice to meet you, man. Let's see. He goes, do you mind if I check the quality? Because it's still bound up in ropes and everything.
Go ahead.
Let's see. He unfurls it, and it takes up, like, almost the inside of his shop. The shop of which you see a bunch of mounted heads, like, lining the wall. Like, a lot of deer and elk. You see a pronghorn. You even see, like, a few wolves here and there. Like, big friggin' wolves. Like, big. Their heads are bigger than you.
Is it like that one room in Ace Ventura when nature calls?
Yes.
I guess it's safe to say you're some sort of big game hunter.
Oh, yeah. I go out with my buddies, the Rippies, all the time. Ooh, still ain't got myself a T-Rex, but that son of a bitch is coming, I swear.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah,
What?
this D&D dinosaurs exist.
Usually they don't. What?
I've seen plenty of things where dinosaurs still exist.
Grant, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I need to know this right now. What's the likelihood of me getting a Utah Raptor for my mount?
Well, you'd have to go to Zion, but who knows?
Alright, that's all I
An
need to know.
Ankylosaurus.
Eris wants to be a Brontosaurus.
Holy shit, it's a dinosaur! Holy shit! I'll stop now.
Yeah.
I'll wait my turn.
But yeah, after he says that, he says, best I got was a damn compy, but anybody can get a comp. And he points over to a stuffed little dinosaur, about your height actually, with a long neck, and it's just like looking like this with its stupid little arms.
And a shotgun hole, right?
He looks over the weasel pelt. Let's see a javelin entry. Got a few bullet holes. Huh. He's looking it up and down. Skin very, very expertly. You got someone's good with a knife here. What who brought this down?
It's the weirdest thing. We were all fine this thing because it attacked us, but I don't know what happened. You were there at the bar. You saw the donkey man. You kind of just insulted it, and it dropped dead. I don't know if it just randomly had a heart attack or a seizure or something. I don't know if it's a coincidence or not. But
Wait, you're telling me that donkey fella wasn't just my imagination last night?
no, he's very real.
He goes, maybe I should keep drinking. And then he just shakes his head, but you're saying he insulted this thing to death?
Like I said, maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe, but I don't know. He just insulted and it dropped dead.
He looks back over and goes, I hope I didn't piss him off last night. Well, this is in mighty fine condition. What you looking to do with it? Do you want it like a full body mount? Do you want commissioned to be made into winter clothing? What do you want with it?
Well, I was thinking of it being turned into either a coat or a blanket, but I don't know. That I guess that depends if you yourself want the pelt.
Well, I want the pelt, all right. I'll give you a good price. This is very well done condition, expertly skinned, missing a few teeth here and there, and some claws. I'm guessing some.
I actually have the claws, and I was planning to go to this guy after the blacksmith. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, he says, well, it's really, this is really well done condition. Let's see, let me open up the chart for Monster Hunter Harvesting. Oh, why is that zoomed in so far? Zoom out. Alright, let's see. Giant Weasel. Where are you? Or is it under Weasel or not Giant? No, I don't care about Dragon right now. Giant...
You will care about Dragon later.
What the hell is a Zika monk? You can skin monks? What the hell?
You can skin anything
What?
on its skin.
I thought this thing was just for giant monsters. This has listings for like all the player races too. Like a gnoll will go for 10 gold. What the hell?
You didn't know that?
I thought this thing was just giant monster list I had, but okay.
But I'm just. Who are we going to sell monk skins to? The goddamn predator?
I guess.
Sure, why not?
Guys,
Weasel, here we go.
Guy
Good
walks up.
condition.
Let me touch your skin.
Let's see, the musk gland will go for 24 gold, but you don't have the musk gland. Damien has that. The hide, let's see, in good condition, will go for 15. Let's see. I'll go for 18 gold in good condition.
18.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that probably. I think I could agree on that price.
Oh wait, sorry, I was looking at the wrong weasel. That would be 20 gold actually. It'll get you.
I'll just repeat what I said. I could agree on that price.
There, old man. Hold on a second. He goes over to his little register, scoops out 20 gold coins, and he hands them over to you. You got 20 gold now, Ken.
Okay, just let me add that. Let's see how much was I at previously. Okay, I was previously at 69. Nice.
Oh yeah, because you guys had a lot of gold thrown at you from the stage too, and you kept yours because the Shadow Goblin didn't get to you.
I guess it's just about put to go away. Hey, ma'am. Question since you're a local here, so for carrying this for the say for the time without help made me realize that maybe if I end up traveling more, maybe I might need some more practical clothing and when not hard, I guess performing. Do you know where I'd be able to find some?
Well, I got some leather digs here, good for outdoorsy types. There's a dressmith in town, Cameron, but you said something for the road. Let's see. I mean, I got a few things if you'd like to take a look, and they'd be in your size too.
Very well.
Alright, so what you talking about? You looking for a bit of, what's her name? Shit. You're looking for the old-fashioned Annabelle Clay look, where you got the little frills. Do you want any of the leather works with the long flowing coat? What's your style, ma'am?
I don't care. Honestly, what I was picturing in my head was like classic Laura Croft, like the tank top and the shorts.
Ah, maneuverability. I got something that can help with that. He goes out and he produces actually some bit of wool and leather mix. And it's like a really, like it looks thin. It's light material. And like the kind of like the looks you got, the classic Laura Croft. It's not blue though, like you'd have to get dyes for that.
Thankfully, we got that.
It says, got some maneuverability, breeze in the hot months. It's gonna be colder here soon, but it also with the wool, that'll keep some temperature in, especially on those cold nights. I know it ain't the most fashionable, but if you're out on the road, it can't be beat. And that thing is that dress you got right there. That'd be a shame to have that get torn up.
Oh, exactly. And hey, she kind of looks at the short. She kind of looks at how short the shorts are. Like, with these, I'll still look. Well, I think I can still pull off the look.
He's like nodding at that, going, "Ma'am, I think you'd look good in just about anything."
Oh, thanks.
So let's see those clothes. Let's do prices. I got so many like things open on my computer. Clothing. Here we go. Good set of clothes. That'll run you 10 gold.
Okay, I'll pull out the gold he just paid me, give half of it back to him.
And that's how business is done.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you got traveling clothes, when you and your troop heading out?
Oh, no, this is just... Again, this is just came in mind as I was dragging the pail through town without any help.
Ah,
Felt like I probably could have tripped over my dress in these seconds. Thankfully, I didn't.
maybe your bandmates was a little tipsy last night. You guys gonna be playing again at my sister's inn?
Perhaps we'll have to see what happens.
I look forward to that. Now let's get this guy up on the wall. He says as he picks up the weasel pelt. Is there anything else you want to say to him or anything?
I guess with the clothes, like you wouldn't happen to have any changing rooms so I could switch into this, could you?
Well, I mean, he looks in the back. He looks in the back. My room's back there. If you don't mind it being a little messy.
Jezebel kind of smokes like, shouldn't you take me out to dinner before inviting me to your room?
He suddenly blushes at that and goes, I'm sorry, man. I didn't think about what I was saying until what's out of my mouth. I mean, are you open for dinner?
Yeah, I'll see. I don't think I'm busy tonight, though. I don't think I'm busy.
I mean, outside of my brother-in-law's cooking, Mrs. Mayer over at Eddie's, she makes like sandwiches you wouldn't believe.
Perhaps I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Understandable, but yeah, if you don't mind, you can still go change if you wish. I won't say no.
Yeah, I think I'll change back in the room I'm currently renting out from your sister.
Understandable. You have a good day, ma'am.
Jezebel nods and walks out.
And now we're going back to John as Estevez is going towards Mike's Metalworks.
Yeah, which we now know is run by a bugbear. So yeah, I guess what do I see when I walk in? Or do I even find it? Do I have to roll for that?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation. Let's see what happens.
Okay. That's a natural 19. But what is my investigation? I need to know this.
That's enough.
Well, okay, no wait, that's insight, not investigation. Oh, proficient in investigation. That is what is?
Yeah, 'cause
Okay,
you're
so
Outlander.
yeah, that is a 21.
Yeah, and easy. You just follow the sounds of clink, clink, clink. Class. You heard the guy was also a blacksmith, so you head for that sound. You come to this place that's got. It's kind of like it's off to the side, more towards the outskirts of town, but out front is all these like metal-looking statues as well. Like you see out of scrap metal, you see like a little horse made out of it. You see like what you can tell is a dinosaur. You can see like some people like those little blinked off things. Just kind of like artwork out on the front, and made out of like looks like old cans and stuff is a sign that says Mike's Metalworks.
So he makes artwork.
Amongst other things.
Alright, I guess I'll just head in.
Clink, clinks. It's more like, it's just an open doorway. It's like, this thing's like, the whole place seems to be made of metal. Once you get in, it's like considerably warmer in here.
That, in a desert? That sounds like it would kill you.
You're not in the desert yet. You got in the high northern country.
That still sounds like it would kill you on a hot day.
Well, I mean, based on the area where this actually is, they barely get up to 80, like 90s even in the summertime, but right now it's almost winter, so.
That would kill you by freezing you. So that still sounds terrible, but he is a bugbear, so what do I know?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you get in there and like you hear the clanging. You see the forge, and you see like a wall full of just odd assortment. There's swords. There's a few guns here and there. There's actually like it's also mixed in with like these metal flowers, and it's like a whole wide assortment of stuff. And you hear the cling, cling, cling.
Well, Will is actually impressed, but he's not going to show it.
Yeah, he doesn't notice you're there. Like you hear this in the back, the cling, like cling, and there's like a beaded doorway, and that's all you hear is cling, cling.
While I'm waiting, are there like price tags on the wall, or is there like anything I can buy that has a price on it?
There's no price tags, but
I just
yeah,
want to know
he's
what the
kinda
price of a rifle is.
you'd have to ask him. But like you can kind of see a foot through the doorway, but like the guy hasn't noticed you yet.
I'll give him 10 seconds to see if he actually notices someone standing there. If he doesn't, I'll just knock on the counter.
Another 10 seconds goes by, and all of a sudden you're, what was that? Also consider, I forgot to mention this. There's a wet smell in here. It's kind of dank. It's like, ugh. Like
I've been through worse.
Think of a locker room.
I've been through worse.
But you hear the sniffing sound like, someone there?
That someone is.
Hold on. You hear the metal getting put down. All of a sudden, thump, thump, thump. Coming through this doorway, hunching over, and then standing up is this big, massive bugbear. Hair lines him everywhere, and whoever was talking to Eris, like said a beer gut. This guy is big, like gut. Walks in. He's got like a double chin too, and this bugbear looks down at you, and goes, "Oh, yeah. Come for metal."
Something like that. So I was hoping we could do some business.
Sure, yeah, I like business. He says he just wobbles over behind the desk and puts in. You're looking for a sword? I got swords.
Well, looking for bullets, more like. Looking for bullets, more like.
Sure, I got bullets. I got lots of stuff. I got metal flowers too. Yeah, I like metal flowers.
Not particularly. Think I know someone who might, but that's for another time. Before we get to the bullets, and I pull out one of the daggers I took off of the Van Pelts, and I also take out one of the hand axe that I pulled off of one of the lumberjacks because
They gave
I
it
actually.
to you.
Well, yeah, but yeah, I actually looked at the stats for a hand axe. It's not going to be as useful to me as I thought, so I'm going to sell it to this guy.
Yeah, it's mostly strength weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's a single dagger and the hand axe.
Oh, you want me to sharpen them?
I was hoping to sell them to you in exchange for bullets.
Oh, a barter. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at the material there. He picks up both the dagger and the stuff. He licks the dagger. Oh, gross! That's got someone's blood on it. Disgusting. His face. He doesn't even seem disgusted. He just says that. And then he looks at the axe.
This guy reviews Star Wars movies in his spare time?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why this axe is the worst thing ever since my son.
I'm not a damn thing. I'm just gonna stand there and let him do his thing. This guy's entertaining enough as it is.
You don't know for
Star
sure.
Wars,
You think you might hear someone crying in a basement, but that's nothing.
Star Wars The Phantom Menace is the most disappointing thing since my son.
Hey, that person in the basement is not my problem. I'm just here for bullets.
Roof caves in. Raimi's like, what?
Let's see. This tastes like wood. Sap. I could sell this to a lumber guy, I think, if he breaks this. Yeah, all right. What's the caliber you're looking for?
I don't know, but Estevez would know what caliber bullets his guns take.
Yeah, if you show him his gun, he'll know.
Well, no, I'm saying Will would know this, but I don't.
Okay.
I don't need to pull up. Will would not need to pull out his guns to know this. So yeah, I actually don't know what caliber bullets my gun takes. What do they?
Traditional 6-shooter. What is that? 44, I believe, or 357. One of those two.
I believe it was a 44. Hold on.
Yeah, we'll call it 44 then.
Yeah. Let's just call it 44 for now.
44. Okay, so got yourself some revolvers there. Well, let's see how many you looking to get.
How much? Well, how much could I get for a single gold piece? We'll start with that.
Let me check. Where's your sheet? But yeah, this guy just radiates like fat. Like that burp was in character too.
I ain't judging.
So yeah, I don't think it's Cameron. Maybe he's nose blind. Maybe Cameron's got a preference. But if Eris, this guy probably be your list. Let's see. Okay, so for a box of 50 ammunition, that would cost 10 gold normally. And this axe and stuff, let's see. Good, Mary, let's see how 2, that's about 4. That's to get you 6 gold pieces, but the dagger is actually kind of chipped. I could use it for scrap metal. I'm saying this could get you like 5 gold worth. 44, let's see.
Would the bullets be... here... Being in this place, Will gets an idea. Will the bullets be any cheaper if I made them myself?
I mean, sure, I suppose, if you got your own material to bring.
Unfortunately, I don't. I got the skill and the know-how. I don't got any materials.
Well, I could sell you materials, like 6 gold pieces worth of material. I could give you some, like, the tools to work with.
Okay, like, just out of character, would it be more economical for me to get more bullets by making them myself, or would it just be easier to buy them?
Depends on what you roll for, like, you could totally screw it up and just waste a lot of gold.
I actually have proficiency in this. It comes with my class.
Yeah, because with 6 gold pieces, you could get, I'd say 20 regular bullets, but... 20 bullets, but also he says, I mean, I could get you 20 regular bullets, or I could get you 5 special ones.
Let's just keep it regular for now.
Sure, okay.
But yeah, between the dagger and the hand axe, that gets me how many gold pieces? 11?
6.
6? Okay, and I got 3, so that's 9. So I got. So yeah, I'd still be one short to buy bullets, so I would have to make them.
Do you have anything else to sell for $1?
Nothing I can sell to this guy. unless he'd be interested in the albino death teeth. But no.
Yeah, probably not.
All right,
but with 5 gold, you can get like half of it, so you get like 25 bullets.
But okay, so for 6 gold pieces worth of materials, if I make them myself, how many bullets could I get out of that?
You could probably get about 30 if you got a good enough roll, or you could like buy. It's under your Tinker's rules there. Where is it?
Special bullets come later. And time crafted for each item. 50 rounds of a single type of ammunition. Each one of these crafting focuses to complete. When crafting, make 3 6.
So you gotta make 3 checks above 15. They'd be better quality, but that would take you a few days.
All right. So
right now it'd probably be better if you had bought them.
All right. I guess I'll take the I'll take the 6 gold pieces for right now, and I'll run over and sell teeth.
in the interest of time, you can say you do that. You see like a little guy with a white pelt, and he'll sell you those to complete the set. He'll sell you those for 4 gold.
4 gold for 6 teeth.
No, for the I thought you got the claws.
No, I misread that. I have the teeth. 6 teeth.
Well, I'll sell you that for 3 gold then.
So 3 gold for 6 teeth.
Yeah.
Okay, that gives me up to 12 gold, and back and just buy the 10 gold worth of bullets.
All right, here's a box. Just try not to get them wet.
Believe me, I know how that works.
Oh yeah, just getting wet's the worst. He says, covered in sweat.
Well, I got what I needed here. I suppose I should take the hand axe and the dagger out of my inventory. Okay, and that guy wouldn't have been interested in the eye of the albino death, would he?
I mean, you could try.
It's been in my bag for a day.
You could always try.
You know what? Let's try. Just like this. Would this be of any interest to you? No. I was gonna sell the teeth in the eye to the taxidermist.
Oh, the taxidermist. I thought you were talking to this guy. Yeah, yeah, sure. He takes all kinds of parts. He'd take the eye.
For how much?
Let's see, a weasel eye. That would actually run you 7 gold.
7 gold for the eye.
Yeah, the squishy parts
Done.
Are used for components.
Okay, done. That gets me up to 9 gold now. All right.
That's enough
So-
to drink! Yay!
Well, that's not what I'm going to be spending it on this time. I guess in the interest of time, we'll say I buy the bullets, I sell all this stuff, and I'm gonna go back to the tavern and wait for the party to return there because there's one of you I would like to talk to.
Right, let's see. Now we'll cut to Eris. Eris, where were you heading after the Camerons?
Let me see, because I don't think I was ever really heading to match area there. Let me take a look here. No, I think I was just going to pretty much pick up the die and then kind of just wander a bit around town, see if I see anyone that fulfills the requirement.
I want you to roll me a perception check for me.
Alright. 19.
While you're looking around for the perfect guy, you see like a lumberjack here and there, a cattleman, but in the distance, towards the northeast, like way into the woods, you see all of a sudden a massive plume of smoke just kind of rising into the air, getting bigger and bigger. Like it doesn't look like anybody else has seen it yet.
Okay.
And let's see, with that 19. Yeah, with that 19, you can see that. As with that, because you're all going around the town and looking upon that, you hear a voice behind you say, "Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk?"
I take a look at who's asking.
Turning around, you notice a woman with a kind of like antlered collar and a deer body, and flanking her is another centaur, a big gold centaur, dude, and they're looking at you. You're the one that was with the professor, weren't you?
Uh-oh.
You were the delivery person.
I know. I'm just seeing like how should we react right there. Is it a male centaur or another female?
The male centaur is behind her, or the male centaur is behind her, a lot bigger than her. She's standing in front of you, the same one that you saw briefly that blew up the engine.
I guess.
If Whitetail's here, do I see this?
No, you're on the other side of town. I've actually thought of what.
Okay. All right. Just so you know, second I see Whitetail, it's on.
But yeah, she looks at you and goes, "Did he survive the crash, or did you recover the package at all?"
Does that.
Roll me a deception check.
That's pretty good. Did I put anything into... No. That would be a 19.
She beats it, surprisingly.
Oh.
She looks at you and goes, "Listen, if you know where the package is, just let me know and nothing will happen. I made a mistake before, be overzealous. We can overlook it. I just need to know
Where
where
in
the
town
package
are
is."
we?
You're kind of on the the edge about. You were wandering around a bit. There's you're kind of behind one of the buildings, and there's other people. There's other people off way to the side. Actually, yeah, with 19, looking off to your right, you see two nondescript guys in cloaks, kind of just looking around the corner, looks like they're keeping an eye out on things, kind of isolated you.
Oh,
Listen, Snake Woman, we know you brought the package over the Arcanum Divide. We want to know where it is.
okay.
Or else, perhaps this town will end up like those wild men that try to attack.
Where's the package?
It's with Slobodchikov.
Where?
Way back at Smokey's cabin, or Stokes' cabin.
Are you gonna
Oh, it's
tell
way
them
back
that?
that way. Nondescript.
Do you mind showing us? I can't exactly
Nah.
go back to my boss empty-handed.
You should be able to find it yourself. You look like a dependable person.
She just narrows her eyes. Are you going to? Or is this going to be the easy way or the hard way?
It's gonna be that way, I guess. I don't know.
Alrighty. Do. What good does she have?
She does put, while during the conversation, she did have her hand kind of over the symbol of, what was it called? The necklace of Kamine?
Kamini, yeah.
Ah.
But
Kamine.
yeah, she, you notice, because magic type, the big quarterstaff that she's carrying, it's all of a sudden starts to grow sickly green. Last chance. Lead me to it, and nothing happens.
I'm more so just not really good with directions. I don't even know how I got here.
Very
Deception.
well. Go ahead.
Okay. 2.
Son of a
It was
bitch.
good.
But she rolled a natural 20. I'm sorry.
Jesus. Who is this?
It's Whitetail.
Yeah. She,
Alright.
all of a sudden, she just whistles.
I have no back. So.
And then, with your... What's your passive perception, Mike?
11.
Let's see, do you hear this? Out in the distance somewhere, after you hear the thweep, you hear the sound of someone grunting in pain, and go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, would you?
Do I hear this?
Yeah,
Ah, that's cocked.
I'm working with the sheriff. I'm keeping my ears open.
That's 12.
That sounds a lot almost like a painted laugh, almost. You remember that, you kind of wander off to the side, but you remember during the negotiations, the sheriff kind of always laughed a bit.
Okay.
Let's see, who else would hear this? Give me your passive perceptions. Jason would hear this. Raimi would hear it, I know for sure.
Ashfall too, though, right? My
what's
passive
your
perception is 13.
My
Ashfall.
my passive perception is 15.
Mine's 13.
Alright, anybody who got above a 12, you hear this go out.
My passive perception is 15, but I don't know if I would.
Yeah, you would hear this. So above a 12. You hear,
How do you determine your passive perception?
that's 10 plus your wisdom modifier plus if you're proficiency. I mean, proficient in perception.
Yeah. I'm not, so that'd be 12.
So you just hear it as well on your side of the town. But yes, all of you hear the pain shrieks of the Knoll sheriff, and the sound of snarling and fighting. And then let's see.
Oh, ain't getting any better.
She looks at you and goes, "It could have been simpler." Everyone, I want you to roll initiative.
I don't know who the Knoll is.
You saw instance.
And
I know I ask this every time, but do you have anything to
know
initiative?
these people.
What'd you say, Jason?
Do you have anything to initiative? I know I ask every time, but
Dexterity. And if you're proficient in as well.
But
Let me see
what?
music going.
Do we have a map of the full town?
Yeah, hold on a second. I just got to position you all correctly now.
Mhm.
Can you hear the music?
yeah,
Faintly.
but I can probably control it. Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Alright.
A waste. That was a waste of a nat 20.
Maybe not. It'd be pretty high roll whenever you're right in front of the boss. Alright, let's get some initiatives here. Where's theirs? Alright.
Dude, Zach and I have to roll again because we both rolled 5.
Whoever has the highest dexterity will be, or you could defer to one another. Whoever wants to go first.
My dex is +2.
+1.
All right, so yeah, she'll go first then. And I'm rolling initiative for Shrunky because Damien's not here. He got a natural 20, so let's
There
see.
you go.
His dexterity is +3. Wow, is your dexterity a 3 as well?
Yes.
All right, I'll just say you can go first because he's AFK.
Do we have a map or set? Sure.
Yes, hold on, let me just write. I'll get that pulled up in a second. I just had to write all down first. Let's see.
Don't forget to check if the music is on repeat or not, because you missed that up last time.
Right, you're right. Thank you. Did forget again. I'm a stupid idiot. I'm a big stupid idiot.
You see? Your stupid minds! Stupid! Stupid!
21 OMT. Who's that? That's John, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I meant to type int, but my fingers just had different keys. And I'm not going first, which means I don't get advantage to my first hit. That's okay.
Okay, so 16 Jason. Anybody else? About that guy. So Jason.
I got plans for Whitetail. And it's a good thing I just bought bullets.
How much would a skinned whitetail be?
You'd have to sell the non-human part a little bit more.
And if the Knoll dies, there you go.
You can have the skin. I want her antlers.
Okay.
Wait, she's a female deer though. Would she even have antlers?
Probably.
She's got like a
What?
headdress.
No.
It's like, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
whatever she has that's attached to her head, I want it.
Neck. Okay.
Or failing that, her hooves.
Why, to make some jello?
That didn't occur to me,
Fuck
but okay. Out of character, I wanted to do was collect body parts from the different centaurs as trophies.
But why?
It's gonna be like Red Dead 2, where you end up in the house of just a mismatch of animal parts.
And then got Ken.
Trying to make Frankenstein.
And then Zach in last place. Alrighty. Now that I've got initiative, let me show. I think I got you positioned correctly.
Don't forget the music.
Yep.
I mean, is it on repeat?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Alright, so let's see.
Hopefully Damon gets here.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna rush anything. He's talking to doctors. That's something you can't rush.
Yeah.
I'll just tell him how it goes. I got his stats anyway. I can just roll them.
Okay, that's good.
Alright, so here is your map. Oh, wrong one.
Okay.
Who's that?
I'm in
Quick, take notes. Oh.
I'm in a prison.
There
There
are
you
the
go.
skulls.
Those are the bad guys.
Zombies. Zombies.
Nah, that's just the enemy.
Well, we're playing Zombicide now.
Damn.
Alrighty. And like, yeah, as you can tell, it looks like Kincaid's already putting up a fight, but he's surrounded.
Wait, am I anywhere on the map?
Actually,
You're off to the bottom left over there. See
Oh,
yourself?
you're over here.
Oh, there I am.
Yeah, because you're walking back from from Vincent's. And actually, yeah, from where you're at, like after you hear that scream, you see like this big bull. What you think is a guy on a horse, but then you see the big ass spear on his back. But we're starting at the top of the list, which is actually Mike.
okay.
Make her scream.
Let me zoom in the map. There I am.
I don't care how, like I said, I don't care how she dies. I want her antlers.
I'm surrounded right there. I'm in danger.
Yeah, these two guys right here were the lookouts. In the distance, you hear Kincaid getting surrounded, and there's a couple people on some rooftops.
I see that bird, bastard.
Oh, that's a rooftop, not an alleyway.
Yeah, the blue stuff on top is rooftops.
All right.
Like I liked this place right here. This probably has like a rooftop as well, but it's not.
Okay.
All right.
Did you hear something, Ashfall?
This would affect everyone pretty much.
Can the spell go through?
Nothing
buildings?
good.
It's range of 90 feet. I'd like to cast Sleep.
Sleep.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck.
So let me roll to see how many hit points this can affect.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of current hit points, starting with the creature that is lowest to the creature that has the highest, directly in that way.
Oh my god, you killed.
What's the counter to this? Oh, it's just hit points. There's no counter to it.
Oh yeah, she has antlers.
You don't get a spell save. You just cast. I just see if it actually does damage. Let's see.
Except unless they unless
5D.
they get ancestry.
Are they undead or unconscious? It affects everything except for undead.
Also, Fey ancestry actually has. Oh, like is this a sleep effect or no?
It's a sleep spell.
Ancestry
Fey.
get advantage on those throws. Like Tronky is completely immune.
There is no advantage on a throw.
Really? Because like
There's no advantage.
Like
No,
Satyr
this doesn't have a counter. It's how much hit points they have.
All right.
That's why this is a dangerous spell for party members as well.
So who's
I can't see anything where it actually talks about rolling against. So let me roll, and then I'll decide.
Because I'll say this much: she's unaffected. She's got Fey ancestry. She's immune to sleep. So is Shronky.
Okay, that's 2 8s in a row so far. That's a 3.
Alright.
Another 8.
Okay. 8, 3.
And that's Jesus Christ. This D8 is hot. It rolled 4 out of the 5 8s.
Okay, hang on.
So-
I can't find my pencil.
Also get the spell up.
Zach,
Sleep.
what'd you do to my pencil?
I have no idea.
This spell sends creatures into magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose. Within range are affected in ascending order.
Okay.
Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until it ends. The speaker takes damage or someone uses an action to wake them up. So each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature the next lowest hit points. Undead and creatures immune to being charmed. or are part of this one.
Yeah, the charm. So that's her and this centaur. I think this one's half elf. I'm not sure, but or one of them's half elf. I forget. Shronky's immune. So how many can you hit? You said. How many did you roll?
I rolled 35.
So you can do 35 creatures.
35 hit points worth of creatures.
Oh, 35 hit points. Okay. It like it goes lowest to top.
It goes from what I choose. So I'm going to trigger it probably right here. I'll trigger it right there. I can't do the little thing. Trigger it just right from this area, so everything within 20 feet gets affected potentially.
Oh, the big centaur is not. The big dude's not a it is. Okay.
Actually,
So
I just want to care about myself, so do this, do that. So I'll just cast it right here, right on the square, 20 feet.
Alrighty.
Hit points before moving on.
So it takes away.
Starting with creature that is lowest. So I rolled 35.
Well, this guy's out like a light. Let's see. Where's the snooze little thingy? There's no sleepy symbol, so I'm just gonna put. Oh yeah, here we go.
Improvise.
He's tired. And all right, so that takes away 8. So that means there's 20 some odd left, right? 27 left out of 35.
Yes, 27.
Let's see. So let's see. Wait, hold on. That guy had how many? This guy had. Oh, here it is. Okay.
If they're immune, it would just pass over them.
Yeah, that guy's passed over. She's passed over, but the centaur will get hit with that.
Yep.
Okay, that actually took away 11. So 11 take away 35 is 24, and then.
What about the other normal guy?
Yeah.
Wait, so taking away 11 hit points?
Yeah, because he had 11. He has 11. He's a weaker guy. So does that take away
So
35?
27 minus 11 would be 16.
No. I made a mistake before. It wasn't take away 8. It was take away 11. So this is 35.
Okay.
Take away 11 is 24. This guy, or 24 take away 15. What is that?
9.
9.
Yeah. 15, 9. Yeah.
All right. So there's 9 left. So this guy's schleppy. Nice. Took out 2 of the guys. Good. Oh, that is the sleepy symbol. I hovered over it, and that's what it said.
Yep.
All right, so let's see. So there's 9 left, and let's see. What is Big Boy gonna get? Where are you? Move out of the way. All right. So it takes away 9 from him. He's like he goes like this big dude, like he shakes his head, but like his eyes close for a bit there. She looks at that and goes, "Sorceress." I need you to roll me a D20, please, or D100. Yeah, D20 first.
Okay. That's a 9.
Okay,
This
so
is a first level spell.
okay, so you're safe. And here's the question: do you want a harmless thing to go off, or do you want nothing to go off?
Harmless, I guess.
All right.
That's a 10. I still have other stuff that I want to do. Because I have meta magic now. Which is all sorcerers really get.
Hold on a second, I gotta roll this.
If the building starts screaming.
No, the streets start.
Alright, Mike, 12 gold pieces from your pocket just suddenly fly 25 feet in the air.
Well, there goes money.
So
No,
she looks at it and goes,
down.
sorceress.
What's that? Oh, more Hikama.
This
Nice.
is good. This is better.
Not wax Hikama.
Yeah, exactly. There's not like any armor.
Okay, and then I'm also going to utilize Quicken spell.
You got that? Okay.
Yes, with meta magic burning 2 points to look into the details of
Yeah.
Quicken spell.
Does quicken spell proc, wild
It does not.
Okay.
No.
It does
It's
not.
basically if
provoke an
it
attack of
casts
opportunity.
one action, I turn it into a bonus. And if it extends 2 sorcery points,
Nice.
I have 1 left. I'm going to use that to cast Mage Armor on myself and give myself a AC of 16.
Good call.
So that is now 2 spells extended. From there, I'm going to try to book it the fuck here. So that would be 20 and then 20,
All right,
I guess.
so she She's gonna take an attack of
Trying to go
opportunity
fast.
against you because you're leaving her space. 16, you said, right?
Yes. And she'll probably hit.
Yes, she will with a base 18. Let's see.
Jesus.
She's hitting you with Shillelagh too, so let's see.
What's Shillelagh?
Magical bludgeoning cantrip. D plus 3. Okay. Here's my D8. Oh, that's my Ooh. That's 9 bludgeoning damage. She cracks you over the back of the head as you rush off. And that's actually magical damage too, so yeah.
Give me a sec. That's something.
Yeah, she goes.
So what did she roll to hit me?
Hold on. Base 18 plus, bless you. Plus to hit.
Excuse me.
That's 24.
24?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I won't do that. That won't even matter.
So yeah, she cracks you over and it hurts, but you keep going. She yells out to the others, "Get them!"
Okay, and then I rush on.
All right, so you go
24.
there.
Yep.
Nice round, nice round. Got 2
So
now,
that
that's
was
good.
9 damage, you said. So,
Yeah.
oof. So I'm down to 7.
Sleep, and so's this dude. All right. Well, you're down to 7 hit points already.
I have 16 health.
Jeez.
I do not
You
get
got
much
it.
health.
Yeah,
She's
get out of there.
I'm
Yeah.
a sorcerer. I take 2 hits and I'm dead.
Yeah. Good job getting out of there. Okay, so, but yeah, you're the one they were looking for, unfortunately, because you're the only other one they have connection to. All right, so it is now Damien's turn. So he's eating dinner, but he hears like he would have probably heard something, so he's just gonna go look out the window, go, "Hey, what's going on?" And that's all he does because he has no idea what's going on.
What's his passive perception?
Ranger. So I think it's the same way.
Mine's 15, so he would probably know what's going on.
Yeah, he hears
Oh, we don't know
like
what's
yelling,
going
like
on.
yeah, you know if someone's yelling, like what the hell is that? All right, so he just goes to the window. It's now
I think it's actually.
no, it's Whitetail's actually. She rolled above you.
Oh.
Whitetail immediately. Oh man, Jezebel, you see the dear lady from before. She looks at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, that's 30. Oh shit, she can get right up to you. She's got 40 feet of movement. Let's see. She wants you. She's gonna go clip clop right on your tail, and she's gonna cast. You know what? She wants you. She wants to take you. So she's gonna try to grapple you. Okay, roll me in competing athletics, Mike.
Oh, wow.
She wants to take you. Like she doesn't.
Nat 20. Plus,
Yeah, she does
0.
not. She does not. Well, oh wait, actually, hold on. With 0, but that's nat. Athletics. Nope. Yeah, you. She tries to grab your tail, but Snake, get out of there. And she grunts at that, and she whistles for. She uses the rest of her turn to. Wait, that was actually your action. What's her turn?
It started on what? Yeah, you better. Get your stuff off the table.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna be upset about that. She's gonna whistle for. She's gonna whistle, and this guy up here hears.
See how I basically like, oh, you pay it.
And that's her turn.
Back again.
That sounds cheap.
Yeah. John, it's now your turn. You hear Kincaid in the distance yelling, and if you roll me a perception check,
Sure, if you... Will that take an action?
I'll give it to you. I just want to see if you see
Never
that
get
dead
it
body
so
by
now.
the tree.
Oh no.
That is... Wait. That is a...
Is the ability to
That's a 15.
rebound.
Ah, yeah,
Got the
15.
rebound.
I
You
never
see
touched that
this,
thing
you
with the cast
do see this
first.
dead body, and you recognize it as.
Bullshit.
Mike, I can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh, thought I was muted.
I was
saying, Grant?
saying that you recognize him, but you don't recognize him. That's the handler from last night, drunk. So you just see a dead body up ahead.
All right. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is gonna depend on one thing. If I use my action to dash, can I then use my action surge to attack?
Yeah, tell him. Yeah, you
I
could.
thought dash was movements.
Yeah, dash takes up to dash takes up both your action and your movement.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
takes your
that is
whole
how that
turn,
works.
Yeah.
But he's got action
But-
surge, so he can get himself one
but
action
I have-
after the fact.
But yeah, can I use my action surge after my dash?
Yeah, because that's a thing for your class, so it'll just give you another action to do.
All right. So then
But it,
that
it
is
won't,
what
it
I will
won't
do.
give you another bonus action, though, unfortunately, because that's you have to use that in order to dash as well.
Well, I have nothing that I can do of this action. So okay, so 60 feet. Yeah, I'm going to dash like over here.
All right,
And
hold on a
do I
second.
Yeah. What do I see?
Shit. I'm guessing a natural 20 hits you, though, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, that would.
Because you ran out of the space of something invisible, which procs now. Let's see what his damage does as he becomes invisible. Where's his damage?
Reptile.
Now it's another little shadow goblin, but you'll see that after you're done getting shanked. Alright, you can be a little faster than I had you here. There we are. So that adds. Okay. So 2d4 plus 3. So 2. 3, so 5. That's 8 plus his sneak attack. Ugh. That's 12 damage as you get shanked in the butt.
Ow.
Oh, no, wait, no, disregard that. That's actually... Wait. Can you... I don't... No, wait. Yeah, you do get sneak attack if you're a rogue on reactions. Yeah, so that is... that's what I said.
Yeah, you do.
Sorry, I thought for a
So-
second, I'm like, oh no, he wouldn't be able to add it, but he did.
So 12 damage, you say?
Yeah, unfortunately, whenever you're rolling that perception, too, you only saw that body. You didn't see him hidden behind you.
That's all right. Actually, I guess with that in mind, he's still in range for me to hit him. So can I just fire back at him in revenge?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna use those yet. Fuck you, Goblin. That's a natural 19, which for me is a crit.
Alrighty, so you use your action surge and you crit on this dude. Give me that damage.
All right. So damage. Okay, so 1d6 plus dex. Okay, so that is...
Roll 2d6 plus dex because you crit.
Oh, right.
He crit on you, it's only naturally crit on him.
That's... I rolled a 3 and a 4, so that is 7 plus that... What's my dex? 7 plus 3, so that is 10 damage.
After getting shanked in the butt, you limp, you run the rest of the way, you look back, just, like, buster down fire. This shadow goblin goes down in a pool of his own blood.
Okay,
Took out the rogue.
Now that that's done, now that I'm over here, what do I see? What's going on with Kincaid?
You currently see Kincaid surrounded by a bunch of kids who are just slicing the shit out of him. He's got his whip out, and it looks like there's 3 of their bodies on the ground. It looks like he's putting up a fight, but he's covered in blood at the moment.
All right, well I got the shadow goblin. He won't be able to anyone else, so that's good on you guys.
Yeah. You wouldn't notice, but it's not the same shadow goblin from the night before, but you wouldn't know that because you didn't see it.
Nor would I care.
So yes, that's your turn. It is now. John. Jason, your turn.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Yeah,
You hear a commotion, you see the bird on the roof, and I think from that angle, can you see Eris?
well, I'm gonna be moving.
Okay.
So I imagine he's gonna start moving, and then he'd see her and see this and be like, "Oh snap! I recognize her because I saw her on the train." And then finish his movement heading over here because my range is 45. My movement's 45.
Holy
My movement's
crap.
45. It goes up where I level up because I'm a
You're a
monk.
fast turtle.
As long as I'm not wearing armor. If I wear armor, it sucks.
That means you can dash 90 feet. Holy crap. Okay,
Anyway.
so yeah, you come running, and Eris, as this lady tries to grab you, this turtle boy comes like charging down the road, picking up a Speedy Gonzalez dirt trail behind him. And give that to you.
Seeing that she's under attack, he's going to attack back.
Alrighty.
I'm going to attack and then use Flurry of Blows on top of that. So, here we go. Alright. Hit him with Dex, because I'm a monk. I'm just using, I'll be using my staff for the attack, and then the Flurry of Blows is 2 unhanded,
Okay.
unarmed strikes. Alright. Come on. There we go. Crap.
What?
8. No. I did it wrong. That's a 10.
Yeah, still misses. Like, Whitetail sees you coming on the trail, sees a wide eye as a turtle gets in front of her, and when you try to swing, she kind of blocks it with her own staff, which is glowing green. Like,
Staff on staff combat.
Do I lose my key point, even though I didn't get to actually use Flurry of Blow? It says immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes.
yeah, as long as you take the attack action, I don't think it matters if you hit or not.
In Critical Role, Bo can use her bonus action to do this, and it doesn't cost a key point. But it only costs a key point if you use your action and your bonus action.
Well, later, that's something separate. Key point for Flurry of Blows, that's like actually using the key point. The bonus is an attack.
Well, either way.
Hold on. So even if I miss, I can attack with my bonus?
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
my...
it just says action, right? You took the attack action, but even if you miss, you took the you attacked.
Oh.
So yeah, you doesn't matter if you not. You spend it for Flurry of Blows. You can keep attacking.
But yeah, if you don't attack and then you try to use a key point, then it wouldn't work because you didn't attack in the first place.
No, I got it. I will use a key point to get 2 strikes on her.
All right.
So I imagine she blocks with her staff, and then he just like kick. You know what I mean? Huh. That is better. That's 24 for my first bonus attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that hits.
And you want me to do attack again or do damage already?
Yeah, give me the damage so I can calculate.
That's 1d4 plus 2 piercing because of my claws. That's a 5 damage. And then
You claw along
Last
the
second.
gut
The next attack is a 19.
that hits too.
Sweet! Damage. That's only 4. But
So yeah, immediately after blocking your attack, she goes, "Krr," and all of a sudden, you slice it like with your toes, like you kick her with sharp toenails that haven't been clipped in ever.
my weapon.
She snarls at that like, "Ugh."
Eris, are you alright? Eris? Fix me, Eris.
Eris, can you hear him?
Papa, can you hear me?
Mike, are
Do
you
you want to
okay?
build a? Do you want to build a snowman?
Yes.
Raimi's
Fuck,
asking if
I'm
you're
right.
okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ever notice how Papa, can you hear me has the same tune to Do you want to build one?
Yes, John, we've all seen Deadpool too.
Okay. Alright, so good round of damage on her. Raimi, good job. It's now Arapahho boy's turn. Seeing how he doesn't want to kill the Lamia because they need her, but seeing this turtle come up and striking at his boss, he's gonna pick up a javelin and chuck it at you.
I'm just gonna point this out there. My shell's facing him. Just saying. You're the DM. You're the type, but I'm just saying.
Turtle shells can be pierced.
Not mine.
Shit, that's a base 19 without adding any of the stuff. What's your AC?
You know damn well he hit.
I don't know. Monks have stupid AC.
My AC's 15.
Okay. So yeah, he chucks a javelin right into your. Do you have a tail?
Imagine it's a little itty bitty tail. Like
Itty
a turtle.
bitty tail
Like,
has a new
no.
piercing.
Ah!
Let's go, Eric Crocker. There you are. Let's see, the javelin. You hit. Pretty good crit it, thankfully. And you take max damage, 8 damage, piercing damage, as he gets you right in the tail.
Can I? What damage?
8.
8? Okay. Can I actually, real quick, I wanted to do something, but I forgot. It's a new thing I got level 3. Can I go back and do it real quick, or is it
If
too
it's
late?
what I think it is it does it count as a
It's a bonus thing, so like, if I do Flurry of Blows, I can impose one of the following effects on the target.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Can I do that?
thought you
It'll
were
just
talking about
affect her.
head missiles.
No, I'm not gonna, no. You see it coming.
Oh,
So,
yeah, sure. What do you want?
I'd like to do... Let me pull the audience. Should I pull the party? Should I make it so should I make it so she gets knocked prone? Should I do it where she gets pushed 15 feet away, or she can't do reactions?
I would say
Knock
prone
the bitch
because
prone.
yeah, knock her prone because she's a centaur. That's gonna hurt her.
You must succeed a dex saving throw.
That's fair.
Because I'm gonna
I did
make her
take the
float.
damage.
Can you get to her?
I have a thing that can get to her.
Okay.
All right.
Dex saving
That's
throw.
good.
What do I got to beat?
It just hurts. It just says dex saving. My key.
She falls.
My key save DC is 13. Okay, cool.
Hold on a second.
What'd she get?
Let me roll severity on that.
Ooh.
Low severity. So she like with that flare of blows, like her hooks go out from under her, and she lands on her side.
Maybe before he's like, he asks Eris, "You all right?" Then that's when the javelin
And then all of a
gets
sudden the javelin goes in your butt.
Stop! Right up my tuchus!
It is now.
Look at these guys are aiming for the tuchus.
Then him and then what's his name? Okay. After Eric Crockett spears you, he's gonna he's actually in good range where he's at, so he's just gonna stay there perched as a bird. It's now this Centaur boy's turn. He's gonna let's see. The sleep, he wants to go help his boss get the snake lady, so he's gonna move his 40 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, right up to you. And he's bigger than her. You see this big thundering, like. And he's gonna try. Let's see, does he have any pacifying things he wants to try on Eris? He doesn't want to kill you because he knows he needs you, so he's gonna do a charging, like he's gonna try to grapple you with his charge, so that gives him a bonus. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check, Eris. Mike?
9, and I'm surprised it doesn't factor into AC at all. Weird.
Yeah, grappling checks is a weird thing. It's like it's skill for skill because he's not actually trying to damage you. It's okay. So yeah, with a 9, he wraps you up. You don't have any movement until you can break out of it, but he does not harm you. He's like got you wrapped up under the arms, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, damage. He just got you so that you can't move right now, and any melee attack against him will be with disadvantage for you anyway, until you break free.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he's got Eris grappled, and now he can't move anymore. So he looks to his boss who's on the floor. He goes, "Butter!" And she, from her stance, goes, "Leave! Get her out!" Now, alright, it's Bandit's 2 and 3 turn, but they're asleep, so it's actually Kincaid's turn. Kincaid.
Fuck yeah, Kincaid!
He's like growling. He's gonna roll, whip these sons of bitches. No, he's not gonna go into a rampage yet because he's not down. He's gonna whip. That hits one of them, and he's gonna reel him in and bite at his neck.
This guy's brutal.
Yeah. All right, John, you are Estevez, the guy to his. Let's see. He's facing this dude. He he lassos him around the neck, pulls him in, tears his throat out. This guy's dead.
Estevez has new appreciation for Sheriff Kincaid.
But he doesn't move, because if he does, he's gonna take 3 attacks of opportunity.
Is that what the first one?
All right.
And he let's see, does he see you? Because he's in the middle of a bloodbath. He does not see you, so he just huff and he's looking around like, like doing that weird involuntary laugh. It's now. Let's see. Bandit, they're asleep. Already got him.
What about the bandits attacking him?
Yeah, that's their turn now. Actually, they go before Ken. Just gonna throw these. They got a They got a what? 15?
How about have the tortilla and the rice
Yeah, tortilla and rice.
Fuck!
all together?
Not a bad idea.
How the fuck? All of it?
Oh no.
These guys don't really get anything added to it. How the hell that happened? Oh boy, that's 3D.
Guess he's just unlucky.
Yeah, where's the other 6?
Look a little chubby in that.
Well, it's fire resistant armor.
Oh,
He takes
Blade
16
line.
damage as each of these guys like have these like scimitars and like kind of like Julius Caesar him. And he's bleeding out of his wounds but still snarling. That was a bad one for him. Oof. Alright, so yeah, Kincaid's getting shanked. Oh shit, I forgot about this guy. And who's he gonna... Nah, he sees the well in hand. He sees you, but he sees his boss. This guy's gonna take a shot with his rifle at the turtle. Let me see if he's in range. I think he's in range.
Rifles have a ridiculously long range. He can hit him.
This time, if you allow, I'm gonna do deflect missile.
Oh, well, let's see if it. Yeah, let's see how
See if it works out.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. 14. Does that hit?
No, it doesn't actually, because my AC's 50.
Oh. So,
Congratulations.
is that is the catch missiles only something if it actually hits you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you use a reaction, and what it does is it reduces the damage.
Okay, so yeah, you see
If I
the
do it,
guy.
go on. It doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, if you do catch it and like and then you roll and see how much it deflects, you could actually just nullify it. But yeah, you see, after the guy shoots you in the tail, all of a sudden, bing, right by your feet, there's a shell and some dust picks up, and you see that now you see this guy up on the rooftop, and he curses like something. He's like getting his gun ready. All right, so that's his turn. Ken, it's now Jezebel's turn.
I think everyone's too far away for me to do anything, but
You saw them chase off after Eris. You saw Book out of there, and they chase after her.
You could probably hit that guy on the roof.
let's see if I move it up for me about here.
Maybe hit this guy.
And can I hit that guy from this distance?
I think a range of 60 is your revolver, right?
Yes, yeah, revolver, normal range is 60, long range is 320.
Okay, I'll shoot that guy then.
Okay, yeah, you see like these guys passed out, you go around the corner, and you see these guys just shish kebabbing fucking the Knoll sheriff from last night.
Okay.
That's what we get for splitting the party. We thought we were safe. We thought we were safe.
We didn't know this was gonna happen.
We thought
I mean,
this was the social hub, Brad.
It was, but this is the Old West. Those those are interchangeable.
So it's like what happened with
Okay,
William the Butcher.
that's 19 to hit that guy.
Oh, that hits. Yeah, give me that damage.
Take him out!
3 damage.
He gets after stabbing Kincaid, he gets shot in the butt like ah. He looks around like for who shot him, but you're way over there and he's focused on this knoll. But yeah, you he's feeling it, but he's up still. Alrighty, so is there anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see, I guess, actually, wait, he's a size bigger than me, right?
This the dude you just shot, yeah.
That's 4 damage.
Ooh.
Because I have very small, but yeah, as a feat.
Oh, cool. So is that an extra 4 or just 4 in total?
No, 4.
Okay, that's better. Still going down to half.
Does it carry the small at +2 or is that higher levels?
Yeah, that's at higher levels, I believe, right?
It doesn't matter.
Alright, so it is now Zach's turn at the bottom of the list.
No, wait.
Well,
No, the extra damage equals my level, so that's the extra damage. So,
Oh, so that's 6 in total then, right?
yeah.
Not bad.
well,
Alright, he's hurt
wait.
a lot more than you thought.
Which also, I'm also going to use escape as my bonus action just to, behead him.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
That's my stealth. 5.
Well, you're kind of on the side of a building, you kind of press up against it, but your green clashes with the wooden exterior.
I mean, there's a tree right there, but I'm far away. I'm like 10 feet from it.
More like,
Alright.
10 feet. Alright, so Zach, it's Ashfall's turn.
well. As a start, let's get this party started right. I would like to rage.
You can do it.
And then I'm going to burn both my movement and my action to dash over to where Eris and Raimi are.
Alright, yeah, you see Eris is currently being held aloft by this big centaur dude that's, like, even bigger than you.
And I can't really attack or anything yet. However, this does activate a feat of mine.
Is this the, which one is it? Yeah.
Totem Spirit, aspect of the wolf.
Alright,
While I am raging, all of my friends within 5 feet of me have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of me that is hostile. Have fun, boys!
Let's see, 5 feet of you, so that's the...
Make him cry, boys!
That means, Eris, if you wanted to hit him while in his arms, it would just be a straight roll instead of at disadvantage. That's good.
Yep.
But yeah, Zach, as your blood gets pumping, like through the anger, you like there's a there's like a tingle over you as you hear some like like ethereal like you heard Vanu, that's her name, right? Your sister-in-law.
Yep.
You'd heard her talk about the like the magic, but pumping now. This is like it invigorates you.
And just to end my turn, I have my hammer drawn, and I see Whitetail on the ground, right?
Yeah, she's 10 tilt, or yeah, but yeah, you do.
I'ma make you cry, bitch.
She's done. She's like, how did all of you survive? Like she's like, because she remembers you from the boiler room.
She's like, that's how.
Yeah, she jumped the gun because she thought, oh, my guys are taking care of everything. I'm just gonna blow. Wait, where's the professor? Why wasn't he in where the Shadow Goblin said he was? What the fuck?
Let me check that really quick. Just to make sure that I'm reading that right.
All right, Mike, it's now your turn. You can roll an acrobatics or an athletics of your choice to get out of this guy, or if you want, you can attack him while in his arms.
I think I'll attack him.
Okay, and it won't be a disadvantage because of Zach's wolf totem thing, which gives you advantage, so it's a straight roll if you'd like to attack.
I'm going to
Advantage
also utilize my one last sorcery point to do it as a subtle action, so I don't need verbal or movement.
Okay.
Scorching Ray.
Ooh, yeah, do that. And he's holding you, so oof.
So literally,
Now, is that something I have
3
to
raids of
use, or-
fire. You can hurl them at one target or several. I'm just going to hurl it at him. On hit, target takes 2d6 fire damage.
Okay, so is that something you have to roll to with spell it, or do you just...
Range spell attack for each ray. So each ray does 2d6, so I have to hit
So
him
just a
with
straight roll, because like normally in melee it would be disadvantage, because of Zach it's just a straight roll.
plus my spell attack bonus.
Okay, go ahead.
This is a spell attack. So that's 23 for the first one.
Hits.
That's 21 for the second.
Hits.
And that's 16 for...
All of them hit. Holy shit.
So that's 66 fire damage that'll be taken. Let me roll that.
Roll those both.
Make him suffer!
Oh god.
I'll take care of the sheriff. You guys take these guys out.
Just these dice. These are kind of chaotic in a good way. So that's 25 scorching ray. 25 fire damage hitting him right in the face.
He doesn't. He regrets picking you up now. Holy crap! 25. Wow.
Literally 3 beams of fire, just 3 orbs appear and just right him in the face.
Doesn't he have to roll to see if he holds on to her?
Yeah, actually, you know, that much damage. Let's see if he does hold on to you or not. Because, yeah, you just reach up.
This is
It's like the scene from Home Alone where he opens the door and gets tortured.
Yeah, I could do it again.
Disadvantage. Let's see. So disadvantage. Just roll me a. Yeah, just roll me a general athletics real quick because you probably get out of this. Just
That one.
Oh, no.
somehow you don't. Somehow, despite blasting you in the face, he still holds on to you. In fact, I'll roll severity for your nat one. Somehow
I'm not into horses.
Somehow, it's that you're even more
Oh,
unconscious
also,
with your tail
it
rolls
li-
around.
We didn't roll for wild magic.
Right, roll me a d20. Whoops.
That's 18.
So yeah, you're fine. Let's see.
Harmless effect. 96.
96 for harmless.
Turns into a tree.
How do we go from here?
He just gets lifted up.
What the f-
Wait, what happens if the tree breaks in combat when you're...
Okay, suddenly. How's this gonna work with him holding this?
Suddenly, life has me.
You and him are both suddenly encased in a giant glass ball that looks like a hamster wheel, and you're both trapped within this ball.
Well, the good news is he's not going anywhere.
Yeah,
Everyone
wait.
just stops
him in the
fighting for a
face.
second. Like,
He's holding me, right?
Yeah, and
Just
also,
my upper half. My tail's still on the ground. How do I move primarily? I got a long ass tail.
yeah,
I'd like to move that hamster ball
Ooh.
towards the fucking centaur.
let's see.
Move it towards her, then move it back. Move it towards her. Move it. Let me see how much movement that would be, because I moved 40.
Yeah, because he still has you.
So if I'm
grounded,
technically here, that would be. 2.
Mike,
That'd be 3 times I could run her over.
All right, hold on a second, because technically with grappled it's moved, but you do have a tail. So, all right, here's what
I
I'll
have a
do.
long ass.
Mike, high or low?
Low.
I will
I don't
allow
know what
this.
we're doing.
I rolled low, so rule of cool. I will allow
That's
you to roll
3
the hamster
times.
wheel.
What would I even-
I'll let you roll the hamster wheel. Well, I'm not really like going back. Yeah, go ahead, do it. Rule cool.
Okay, so just a nat 20.
Well, it's not really doing damage. You're just kind of rolling over. It's like, ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll basically
this is
do that.
relevant.
So yeah, this isn't really. I'll see what it does. Like you go over 3 times. You both see her taking the centaur for a ride, like a big hamster. And she's like, what the? And as she's on the ground, it's going over. And like, She takes a whopping 3 times. It's just blunt damage because it's glass. She takes a whopping
1 million
5
points.
damage as it goes over each time. Like, what the dish? Because it's pushing her face into the ground. Like, because that's hilarious. All right.
wrong neighborhood.
Now she's like she sees how you burnt him, but now she sees how there's other ones. Like, we don't have to save that one now. There's others. She says to the guy within the globe as she gets pushed down.
That means they won't kill us.
Well, that means they might kill her now because there's others. They're
But even still.
the big guy in there with you is kind of pissed right now, Mike.
He knows what he signed up for.
All right, it's Damien's turn now. He sees all of you.
Go from hell.
Damien,
No globe from hell.
Yeah, sees all you guys. He's gonna get up right here.
Hey, does the dazed effect activate at all?
What's dazed? Nah, it doesn't. Doesn't affect. But because like that, she just got steamrolled. Let's see.
Strunk is
Alright,
watching
so
in
Shronky's
the window
gonna... Well, he's in a ball now, so if he shoots it, he's gonna break the glass. He can't get a good shot on her.
Guys on the roof, the bird dude on the roof.
Yeah, get the guy on the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he could get the roof. Alright, so
No, let me mute.
he's gonna hunter's mark that guy. He's gonna take a shot with his rifle. And misses. Uh-oh.
Shit. What?
Pew! But now, you hear the... Damn it! You hear the Centaur man curse as this guy, the bullet goes wide. And let's see how many movements. 1, 2, 3, 4. He says, Ralph, attack! And the dodo bird's got 30 feet left of movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But not gonna be able to pierce that shell. He's gonna attack the shell because that's what he was told to do. He's gonna try to break the glass. Eris, as you go over this guy a few times and you're laughing, all of a sudden, see the dodo bird coming down at 1,000,000 miles an hour, jumps at your glass to try to get at the centaur, and it shatters. Like Batman goes through
That wasn't very strong glass.
It's not much to break, it's just like a harmless effect. Alright,
This is some Looney Tune shit.
Alright, it's now, let's see, it was David.
Whitetail.
Whitetail's turn now. Whitetail's gonna stand up. She's still got 20 feet left. Sees how all of you are surrounding her. And like, she's gonna grit her teeth. And she's gonna burn a spell to... Alright, she runs staff up, and all of a sudden above you guys, these billowing black clouds, which goes in a... how many radius columns here? The cloud is about... alright, 60 feet diameter radius and 100 feet tall, and it's 100 feet up. So all of a sudden around this area, I need to draw a square. There's a square button. There we go. Alright, so 60-foot radius. Oh, so the... Damn, the whole map.
All of us.
Okay, I'm not even going to draw the map because it takes up the whole map. Suddenly a dark thundercloud blocks out the sun, and it starts billowing.
Like the shade.
And let's see, she's gonna... Who does she think? She gets up, and who's she gonna call it down on?
Oh, God.
She's gonna call the lightning
You've
down
been thunderstruck.
Wait, hold on. Within 5 feet. She's gonna call it down on you, Ashfall, which also will hit Raimi and Mike and the dodo bird.
Wouldn't that also hit her comrade?
No, because if he aims it right here, the centaur's out of the way. But then again, he is holding her, so...
Yeah.
Which means he might take it as well. We'll see whatever he rolls to get out of the way might actually save you, Mike. So I need you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, fuck me.
Oh no.
I assume that would be with disadvantage.
Yeah, because you can't. You're out of his reach. So yeah, see what you got.
Alright.
Yeah, that makes more sense than relying on him. Oh, you're on Skype. Sorry, I have to go back to the map.
12.
Let's see what Ralph
7.
gets. This fucking dodo bird just rolled a 20.
The dodo is invincible.
So all right, let's see what the centaur rolls because he might because you're holding him. He got a 12 as well. None of you succeed this, except for the bird. Except for the bird.
Don't blame us. You're the one who did it.
Yeah.
I didn't think Ralph was gonna be a nimble dodge. He's still gonna take some damage because this is all or nothing. But yeah, because he doesn't have evasion. All right, so let's see how much you guys take. Oh shit. Yeah. Oof.
Is that Eris gonna die?
She'll go to 0. I think she's going to 0. I don't know about the rest of you.
Much.
Like, hey, Mike, what's your total health in total?
How much damage do you do?
I gotta know, because like the only way you actually die outright is if your health points dip.
Oh, no fudging this.
You're
How much
negative.
damage do you do?
That deals 20 damage of lightning.
Oh! Oh no!
Wait, no, I did that wrong.
I
Sorry.
am 1 point below my maximum. I'm negative 15.
So you're still alive.
You said 22 damage for all of us?
Yeah, lightning.
Guess what? Raimi's down to 0.
All right, so
Yeah,
Alice and
lightning.
Raimi, you're both passed out. What about you?
Level
Lightning damage is not halved, Zach.
I know. I still have 3 hit points left.
Okay,
She's
so
left alone.
besides, oh wait, that also means. Hold on. Ooh, the centaur goes down too, and holy Harris. You guys
Arms
did.
of the angel.
So she accidentally killed her own guy. She goes, shit. But
You
Eris,
just made the.
Eris is
and
now on fire.
Rami, you both are at 0 hit points, and unless someone gets you up, you're gonna have to start rolling saving throws.
At 0? Okay.
Yeah, that's how it works in 5e. Unless you go all the way, like, say you had a total of like 10 health points and you went to negative 10 off 1 hit, then you'd be dead entirely.
Gotcha.
But okay.
That's
That's why Call Lightning's a scary move, but then she can, as long as she concentrates on that. That's her turn.
And yet you still did it. You knew, Grant.
She's your level for critical or for challenge rating.
Okay.
Let's see, band. All right, so
Well, my snake has lived a long, short life.
You're the one who's gonna have to talk to Mr. Hocus if Rami doesn't come home. All right?
you're lucky that wasn't. It's not necrotic damage. If necrotic damage gets you to below 0, you die.
You're gonna need to talk to the Copperhead clan, and they'll probably thank you. So there you go.
Don't worry, you ain't dead yet.
I'm already planning my next character though. I have an idea, but I hope Rami.
John,
I
it's
just have an
now
idea.
your turn. You heard a thunderclap, but from you can't see what happened. You just hear thunder in the distance. There's a big cloud above you.
All right. Well, I got more pressing matters at hand. Okay, so
Oh, okay.
Well, he doesn't
That's
see
cool.
you guys.
I don't see any of you guys. I don't know why Tail's here. Okay.
Rami was gonna cook for you tonight, but I guess you don't care. That's fine.
I don't know where you guys are. All right. So we talked about this before, Grant. How does dual wielding work? If I want to fire twice.
You go air black.
You fire once with your regular gun, and then you use your bonus action. And if you hit with your bonus action, it's like just the dice damage and no modifier added.
Okay. So.
But you have to, in order to use the second attack, you have to fire first one.
Well, of course. So So after shooting the first guy, I'm going to quickly reach back, take out my second pistol, and I'm going to shoot. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm going to shoot this guy.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. That is a 15.
That hits. Give you that damage.
All right.
Shit, I should have used Danger Sense.
Oh, that's 6 on it.
You have danger sense?
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
does
just
it do?
not whatever you took.
I get advantage on stick saving throws.
Okay, since you're not down and dead, let's see if that actually changes anything.
No, keep going.
Sure.
Yeah,
So
this is my fuck up, all of
yeah,
it.
what was that damage, John?
That's 6 on a d6, so that's a 9.
You shoot him right in the shoulder, like, ah! And he like lurches forward into Kincaid, and Kincaid sees you and goes, and he's like, he's laughing and nodding at you.
All right, I'm gonna fire again. Do I add my mod to this one?
To hit, yes, but not for damage.
Okay. Oh, that's even better. That's a 21.
That hits.
Okay, and let's see. That is another 6. So
Okay,
6
I was
damage.
gonna say there was a chance he could survive if you only hit 1 damage, but he did. Oh, hey, Damien's finally done. It looks like. Hold on a second. So yeah, you take
All right.
out that dude with your turn.
All right,
Hang on a
that's good.
second. Whose turn was it? It's John. It was John, and now. Yeah, Jason, I need you to roll me a death saving throw. Roll me a d20, please.
Just straight up D20?
Unless your class has something to add to it for death saving throws.
As far as I know. Roll above a 10.
Yeah.
16.
Okay, you have one success. Write that down.
Yeah.
It's your turn. Oh, well, good thing. It's Eric Crocker's turn now, but luckily, ranged attacks have disadvantage on those that are down.
Okay.
He's gonna aim at you, but he's got disadvantage.
On me?
Yeah, because you're prone. Like, melee attacks have advantage, ranged attacks on prone enemies don't have disadvantage.
Is it because of that video of the turtle eating the bird?
Maybe? I don't know. You hear
I don't even know what that is.
There's a video.
We're
YouTube video of a
unconscious,
turtle
right?
eats a bird.
Yeah, you're unconscious, but he's gonna have disadvantage. Hey, Damien, you can hear everything, right?
And I could drop some truth on you, but he's hitting Jason, so...
Damien? Okay, just
Oh,
check
wait.
you can hear. Okay. God damn it, always. Let me roll severity on that.
Oh, you rolled a nat 1?
Yep. Alright, hello severity, he just misses. Raimi, javelin just kind of impacts, like, right next to your arm, but you're past, you don't even know. Centaur's dead. He got fried.
By his own teammate.
Mhm.
Fuck you, Whitetail.
Kincaid's turn. He's gonna go for this dude right here. Oh, Kincaid, why? Severity.
Kincaid an ally?
Yeah, he's the sheriff. That's high severity.
That's right.
Kincaid drops his whip bomb when he's swinging at this guy. Ah! But he's got multi-attack, so he's gonna try to fight this dude. Which he hits.
You've already attempted to attack Jason, right?
Actually, everybody on.
Okay. You've already tried to hit Jason, right?
Yeah, but he failed because he had disadvantage.
Okay, too late.
What's that?
Official rules.
That's for melee attacks, not for prone. Because
That's for all attacks.
Well, I know, but on but
Melee
they're
or
prone
range.
because whenever you're on range attacks have disadvantage. Because like you're not going to be standing there, like obviously, and like it's range attacks when someone's on the ground have disadvantage. There we go. Yeah, if you get hit with a melee, that counts as a crit. You'll lose 2 death saves. Bite you. 1d6. He bites at this guy's like shoulder and. Oh, for a second. He bites at this guy's shoulder. He's still alive, but his whip's on the ground, and these 2 guys are still up. But this one's looking hurt. It's now those bandits' turns. They're gonna give the d20s. And now they do shit. Let's see. This one misses because he notices Estevez shot his buddy. This one misses because he just got a chunk taken out. And the guy with the rifle, choosing to shoot at the barbarian, misses. Yeah, you hear a woo go over your head, Zach. From the guy on the... So you're safe. Ken, it's now your turn.
Okay. But I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to move where under the tree.
Alright. And as you do, you see the snake lady and the turtle man both passed out on the ground with smoke coming off them.
Okay, since I'm pretty sure putting a Hellfire Board would be its own action, I'm just going to use a regular deer.
Actually, giving because you guys have low healers, it would be a bonus action actually to give someone a health potion.
I'm all the way over here, unless I chuck it.
I mean, you could dash and then you wouldn't have your bonus, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to try to kill the deer.
All right, go ahead and shoot at the deer. I lost Damien's signal. Great.
Oh, dear me.
23.
That hits.
Nice.
And that's 5 damage.
She gets shot in the back. Goes, ah! Son looks at you and like, another one. But then she sees you're small. Maybe you can be carried easier.
I'm then going to use my, what's it called? or escape to just hide behind the tree, I guess.
Go ahead.
Unnatural 20.
Think Homer Simpson in the bushes, only somehow you defy gravity,
Yeah,
go
just
up into the tree branches.
My natural green skin helps me blend in.
She like just. Zach,
gonna
it's
say
your
this
turn.
is-
Your friends are down below you, but you're still standing. And with the bird.
Alright. Well, time to make this bitch regret life choices. Do I do it?
Do it.
Do it.
Do I do it?
Do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh yeah, you can
So
move
I'm
through
gonna
your
move-
allies as well. So if you want to be on the spot where she, or you can move there too. Yeah, so you don't have to like go around.
Use my shadow as a shield.
So we're going to reckless attack this bitch.
Do it.
Okay.
Raging reckless. Let's use my. So I get advantage on strength-based attacks on
And
her.
on the attacks against you until your next turn will have advantage there.
Right.
So yeah, damage.
Which considering. Hey. Let's hold on, and let's see. Adding my proficiency bonus plus strength, 16,
Yep, you hit.
and I'm using my warhammer. So that is what's my barbarian bonus at level 3? I think it's just 2. Yep, it is. Okay, plus 2. Let's see. 11 damage.
Take her out.
Damn. Okay. All right. So she's up to that. You hit her. You hit her with the hammer right to her where the human, quote unquote, and meets the deer in her second rib cage.
Where's the card?
Is there any bonus shit? Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, you don't have multi-attack yet?
Now that's 5th level.
Since you pointed out the second ribcage, remember, centaurs have 6 limbs, meaning that they're technically an insect.
Exactly. They're the creepiest damn things in the world.
Also, where's their heart?
Why did you say that?
Is it in their
I
human
think they
chest
have
or their
two
horse
hearts.
chest?
They probably have 2 hearts.
Alright.
But anyway, yeah, you crack her right in the rib. She goes grunts. Oh, wait, no, hold on. She's gonna have to roll a concentration check to keep up the cloud.
Nail it.
Nope. She She got a base 17 without all her stuff. So the cloud's still going.
Ashfall brings the hammer back, grips the hand harder, and just looks her in the eye and says, "You know, the god of my tribe is a merciful god. However, I'm offering short of fucking mercy for you."
I'll take my chance over going against Holland, she says angrily.
I like those odds. I hope you enjoy screaming on your way down to hell.
So,
And I end my turn.
alright, Mike, roll me a death saving throw.
Wait, what? Oh wait, no. Ralph
3.
is after.
That's a
Wait,
fail.
no.
That's 1 failure.
Alright, 2 left.
Yep. Let's see. And now at that, yep, he's had time to get here now. Coming down the road, you see a little short figure with a toothy hat, and he sees what's going on, and he sees you guys down. Oh, fuck. You see the little dwarf guy from last night, the one, the taxidermist, Vincent. He doesn't see you. He doesn't see you there because you're in the tree, Jezebel. Let's see how many movements.
Dark Souls, it's the giant shield knight, but he's using the PlayStation 4 as the shield.
Yeah, he's kind of trying to make his way because he sees some people down, and you can, in his hand, you actually see a little box. So that's his turn. He's now on the field. But yeah, the little, like, someone's coming to try to help. Alright.
I think it's Damien's turn.
Yep, it's Damien's turn. Well, he lost his signal because he's up north. Let's see, he's gonna... Yeah. Oh, we did. Okay. Oh, he's not gonna be able to get up all the way. He just takes a bonus.
He's a ranger. What
This
is
is what he's gonna do. He gets up to here, and he hands Ralph a healing potion. Ralph, give it to Turtle.
There you go.
Oh,
The turtle. I give it to Eris.
Can an animal
We're both down.
Can an animal companion administer a healing?
his can. Oh yeah. Sorry, I meant Eris. Sorry, what did I say? Because she's closer. Because he's right in front of her.
The turtle.
Oh, sorry about that. I think he tried to say give it to Snake and Turtle, but he's only got one. So
Give it to Snurtle.
Ralph walks up, and he's gonna just tilt his head and pour the health potion down your throat, Eris.
He just accidentally choked on it.
You awaken with my d4s. Yeah, you're up to 1 health point, and let's see what health potion gives you. And 1, so you're up to 7 health right now.
Lewis?
You, Eris, all of a sudden you gasp awake, choking. There's some sort of liquid in your mouth, and you're coughing a little, but you wake up to see dopey eyes of Ralph with an empty glass bottle in his mouth.
Huh.
But you are now
At
awake
least
right
Shrunky
now, no
did-
longer dying.
Could have been worse. Shrunky could have given you mouth to mouth.
Can Shrunky still shoot the guy?
That's right, he didn't use his action. He used his bonus to give that to Ralph. He didn't dash. So he gives that, and he's gonna shoot at the Eric Crocker this time. And he hits. Black powder musket, boom! Hits him with the D10, or is the 10? There you are. Alright, damage, nothing to sneeze at, for a total of 10. Eric Crocker finally takes damage. Like right wing, big bloody mess and feathers fly up in the air, and he's just glaring at the satyr now. Now it is.
I believe it's Whitetail's turn.
What does she want to do? There's a barbarian, but range, so if she calls lightning, she's gonna get fried too. What does she want to do?
Can't she just hold off attack? Can't she just hold that off? It's a concentration spell, so she can do another non-one.
Zach, what's your hammer made out of?
It is a piece of goddamn metal, and then the haft is made of wood. It's basically a large, glorified sledgehammer.
Okay, so the half is wood, never mind on that.
You were gonna use heat metal, weren't you?
Okay, she sees all you guys grouping up. She knows the halfling went into the tree, the goblin going to the tree. She sees the halfling running down the road. You know, yeah, she's gonna think Jezebel's probably gonna be the easiest to get out of here now that things seem to be going tits up. So she's gonna run away. She takes the attack of opportunity from you, Zach.
Woohoo! Rolling, come on, baby. Piss and a half.
What was that?
9.
You whiff as she runs under the tree, and she's gonna try to see if she sees you.
Swedish chef shaking the tree for squirrels.
Actually, you know what? With her pet, that would take an action. So she's not. She's gonna do something because she's got the cloud up still. She's just gonna strike the tree.
Oh, yes.
Ken, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, wouldn't that hit her too?
No, because the tree's like 10 feet in the air. No.
10.
You actually fail, so you're gonna take the full damage. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there you go. Oh, balls, what's that damage? That's a whopping 10 damage out of 3d10. Great. You take 3d10, or you take 10 lightning damage. It buzzes you.
10.
Oh, I'm down again.
Oh no, you're not, because it's over here.
No, it's not on you.
It's over here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's attacking. She's attacking me.
That was a shitty roll. You know what? Because you got hit by lightning, I want you to roll me a dex save to see if you can keep your hold of tree.
9.
Alright, it's not severe, but I'm gonna say, like, you start to falter, you'll still be there, but she now sees you. She knows exactly where you are, and let's see, the tree took that damage. You smell smoke now. Burning wood and leaves around you now.
This is fine.
Just get down here!
I'm pulling it into when it comes around to my turn.
Alright, so it's Whitetail's turn. John, it's your turn. You just saw the bolt of lightning again.
Do I see Whitetail?
Let's see. I don't know, how far is that? That's within the range, but you're looking at this dude. Go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick while you're doing that.
Oh, that's a D12, not a D20. That is a 5.
Yeah, you hear the bolt of lightning, you see movement, but you see Kincaid getting shanked still, so you're kind of focused on these guys for the moment.
Yeah, and I like Kincaid. He gave me free breakfast. I'm gonna save his life. I'm gonna save his life.
If only you guys had given him a free breakfast. Oh wait.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna attack this guy because this guy hasn't been hit yet, has he?
Let's see. He dropped his. He bit the other dude. I thought someone. No, Jezebel.
Yeah, Jezebel shot this guy and did a bit of damage,
Yeah,
and then
this guy's like on the verge of death. So yeah, this guy hasn't been hit at all. Then.
Okay, then I'm going to hit that guy and make things easier for Mr. Kincaid. I'm gonna save my grit. I have plans for that.
All right.
Okay, natural goddamn 20.
Nice. Roll the 2d6 and add your modifier.
That is a 4 and a 5, so plus 4 and 5 plus 3, that is 11 damage.
Wait, that's 12 damage, ain't it?
Yeah, that's 12.
Yeah, 12 damage.
That dude's dead.
Alright, and...
You shoot it, what? And all of a sudden, you do that thing where you shoot and he looks to you. It's like, where'd this guy come from? But then all of a sudden, blood starts leaking out of a hole in his head, like, oh.
Without even skipping a beat, I'm going to move. I'll just put myself right here so my token can be seen, but I'm on top of the dead guy.
You probably get a shot at him or a shot at this guy.
Well,
actually, you're kind of under the. You don't actually got a shot at this guy really because he's on the wrong corner.
Oh, yeah, I want to save Kincaid, so I'm going to shoot the guy who's on death's door. That is a 16 to hit that guy.
That hits, so just a straight d6.
That is a 6.
Well, with all the punishment he's taken, he is now dead as well. Kincaid looks over, he goes, "Thanks, kid."
Now do I see Whitetail?
Yeah, with all these enemies, he looks around and you see a burning tree and you see a deer figure in the distance underneath that tree.
Actually, how much movement do I still have left? Okay, actually, no, I'm right here.
You also see a halfling man in the middle of the road too, running with a first aid kit.
Actually, at that, Estevez is going to just pull out both his guns at his side, walk up to here, and just scream, "Yo, deer bitch!"
Yo. She glances over at you and she just snarls like, "Argh." Like she's had a bad couple days. Because she messed up.
Yeah. She is like I said, she's numero uno on my vengeance list.
No, she's not. That's someone else.
Well, yeah, current vengeance list. There's a long-term vengeance list, and then there's a short-term. In the short term, she's numero uno.
All right, Jason, I need you to make me another death save.
Alright. 5.
That's one failure. So that's your turn. Hopefully someone stabilizes you. Let's see. now the Eric Crocker turn.
My daddy's rich.
He's only focused on Shronky now because he shot him in the wing. He's gonna shot Shronky. Fuck. Alright, let's double the dice. What is the javelin? He just critted Shronky. Fuck, that's 14 damage as he chucks a this guy chucks something right into Shronky's the javelin right into Shronky's gut. He goes, like it's like sticks there, kind of like Ace Ventura style. All right, and then let's see. You know what? He can fly still, so he's got 40 feet of flight. He knows his boss. He sees his boss yelling at him because now the tree's kind of starting to catch fire. He's gonna attempt to go and get Jezebel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Jezebel. All of a sudden, landing in like one of the brandings starting to smoke up, and Eric Crocker man, like bleeding from the wing, is looking over you now, like.
Is this the one from before?
Oh no, this is a different one entirely. His bill is not pink.
Okay.
I thought to go Saving Private Ryan on him was.
God, I hate that scene so much. Oh, that scene is so fucked up. Alright, so yeah, now you got a guy in the tree with you and starting to catch fire. He's dead, and they're dead. Kincaid's turn now. He sees. Let's see. He's gonna.
Back me up, Kincaid. Back me up, Kincaid.
Yeah, he
Done
wanders
stuff.
out, and then he sees the guy on the rooftop over here picking up, and he's got a rifle. He sees you guys with a dead smoking thing over here, and the turtle down. He doesn't have any healing potions, so he's gonna walk over here and he's gonna try to Indiana Jones this guy off the roof.
How tall is that roof?
Well, the whip has a reach of 15 if he stretches that all the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, whips are pretty cool.
I might be
Natural
changing my
20 on
mind.
Kincaid.
Fuck yeah.
He does the damage on this dude and brings him down. Let's see, that's 10, so that's an extra d6. So that's 1, 2, 3, and another one because of crit. Fuck, you might just paste this guy. 10, 13, 15. Yeah, that dude like falls, like he whips him around the ankles. The guy goes, "Huh!" Pulls him off the roof, and he hits this well right here, cracking his neck. And it's like, just kind of like his head's decapitated internally, but it's like a ring, kind of like with his head bobbing. Well.
So he's dead now.
Yeah, he is beyond dead.
He's mega dead.
All right, so that's his turn. He looks over. He also looks at you and goes, "Your turtle friend's down."
All right.
Yeah, he says that to you.
To me?
Yeah, he says that to you, like as if you didn't notice.
All right.
And Kincaid, now those guys are dead. Ken, it's your turn now. There's a deer to the left of you, and a bird to the right. Here you are.
Okay, first I'm going to just jump down from the tree in front of Whitetail.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, and for my next action, just about to go myself, well, this is going to be a new experience. I'm going to use Suggestive Kiss on Whitetail.
Oh, my.
Okay, what does that entail? Is that like a grapple check or something?
Well, it says as a bonus, I can kiss a target within 5 feet of me. I fill the target with desire as I kiss them. The target must make a wisdom saving throw against my Temptress DC or become charmed. If the target roll fail by 10 of my DC, they become permanently charmed.
Fail by 10, what does that mean?
That means that my Temptress DC is currently 12, so if she rolls a 1 or 2, she'll be permanently charmed.
Alright, she does have Fey Ancestry. Is this like a charming?
Yes.
Okay, so she will have advantage on this. What do I have to beat?
12.
12, alright.
So if she rolls a natural 1 or 2, she's just in love with you. Is that it?
I guess.
Alright, let's see. This is gonna be it. Let's see how it goes. Oh. That's a 20. Sorry, Ken. That would have been funny as hell. Because the other one was a 5!
Does Does she still kiss her though, even though
Yes.
it failed?
Yeah, you walk up,
Oh?
like, oh, finally, you're coming towards me, and I'll kiss her, like, what?
On the lips.
She is taken aback, like she was clearly not expecting that, like, she's just looking around, like,
Since it didn't work, remember, since it's a bonus action, so it work, I'm going to pull out my my rapier out of the umbrella and stab her.
you're sending mixed messages here, girl.
Kill her.
So let's see. That's 18 to stab.
18, that hits.
Okay, and let's see.
Kill her.
What's my rapier's damage? I haven't used it until now, so that's 8 damage.
Nice.
Please, how do you want to do this?
Nope.
That would be the greatest thing ever if this is how she died.
Yeah, you kiss her, and when she's taken aback, like, it did so, right into her cracked deer ribs. Ah. And up above, you hear the Eric Crocker just go, mutter hot, but you don't know if he's talking about the situation or the trees. Alright, so yeah, is that where, do you want to end your turn right there?
Well, I'm going to assume jumping down for the tree was my movement, so
I'd say that'd be half your movement, but if you do move, she will proc a attack opportunity. But she might.
yeah, I'll
miss
just
if
stay.
you go
I'll
crazy.
just stay where I am.
All right.
I'm not going to hide behind the tree, but what's on fire?
I kind of imagine you just leapt out of the tree, grabbed onto her torso, and then just kissed her.
All right, Zach, it's your turn now.
Kill her! Question.
Hmm?
Question. Poll for the party. Do we want to take her in alive or make her bleed? And
It's up to you, man.
Well-
You're raging.
Well,
Yeah, I
Zach,
know.
just so you know, I go after you, and you know what my option's going to be. So if you want to take her alive, get her before I do.
Because I
No.
could.
Does she have clothing like pockets?
I have handle animal.
What?
Yeah, I have animal
Pockets.
handling.
What do you? Who has pockets? What are you talking about?
I'm asking if Whitetail has like clothes that we can look for like notes or something like that.
Oh yeah, she's got like a coat on.
After
It's kinda
she's
tattered
dead.
a bit, but
I could grapple her, and I have animal handling. Do it!
doesn't.
That'd be hilarious.
If you handled her animal parts, maybe. We'll see how that
'Cause,
works. I guess.
Rage gives me advantage on strength checks and saving throws of strength variety.
All right.
So I could try and subdue her, but then again, I could also hit her hard enough that I don't kill her, but just knock her out.
Alright, so, it's up to
I
you
don't
what you want.
I know. I'm just weighing the options because I think if we take her alive, we get interrogated.
Yeah.
At the same time, I don't want to run up to her, fucking hit her in the back of the head so hard her head just caves in, and I'm suddenly like, oh fuck. Eeny, meeny, mo. Can I suplex this bitch?
Do it.
Fuck it. Yeah, let's, Ashfall drops her hammer.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over here. And I am going to fucking grab her and then basically thrust all of my weight and strength into her to basically slam her into the ground, body checking and basically like trying to subdue her.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an athletics check and compete against it.
Do I get advantage on that? Wait, that is a strength check technically, right?
You know what? Sure, let's go with that.
Oh, boy.
That should work. Makes
Oh,
sense.
boy.
It's strength-based.
Alright, so let's see, that's 18 plus 4 plus 2, 24.
Hold on a second. Let me check. It might be close. That's her athletics. What did she get to that? What did you say?
And,
20 what?
24.
By 1 point.
Who wins?
You just slammed her on the ground. Go ahead and roll me a d4 plus your strength.
Woo! D4 plus my strength? 5.
Alright, so you you said you pinned her to the ground. You are now on top
Yeah.
of her. You checked her to the ground. And she looks pissed again because now she's back on the ground. Alrighty. So now, is there anything you'd like to say to her? Or?
Putting a hand against, basically grabbing her by the scruff of her, by her hair. Actually, grabbing her by the ear, I'd raise a single fist. I suggest giving up before I make this really, really easy for me.
She grits her teeth and goes. Alright, Mike. We're back at the top of the list. It's now your turn. It'll take half your movement to stand back up, but the dodo bird has healed you. And you look around, there's the Chris Centaur that grabbed for, and Raimi, who's like lying face first on the ground, and Shronky, who's like just standing there, like on, like his gun smoking.
Heal Raimi.
Okay. I don't.
You each do still have your healing ales on you.
I do?
Yeah, you each got a healing ale from Brother Dominic, remember?
Okay. Okay, so the turtle's right.
But you also see the barbarian like pinning pinning wrestling style deer lady.
Oh, so she's incapacitated, right?
Well, they're struggling. Looks like a good old like Lamia pit.
I'm like, do I want a scorching ray?
It's up to you. What would
and then try to heal as like just quickly doing that as a movement instead, since that's not a
I can't heal it using health potions as bonus, so that helps.
So what? I didn't hear what you said.
Using a health potion, I count as a bonus action, whether you give it to yourself or someone else.
Alright, then yeah, I'm going to do that as a bonus action. Give healing potion to Turtle.
So, you lost the cord, and Raimi, you're kind of just like...
that's 2d4 plus 2.
And all of a sudden, the taste of a golden ale washes down your mouth like...
That's 9 health.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so you're up now. So yeah, golden and crisp, it's like... somehow, there's no refrigeration, like you were given these yesterday, but it's like still nice and cold. And you wake up. Air is standing over you with an empty bottle.
Okay, out of her. She incapacitated or hurt?
She is currently
Is she prone because I'm holding
She's
her?
currently prone on the ground, but Ash followed her. So be careful.
You could just run over and smack her with your tail a few times.
Creature has disadvantage. Okay, so prone, actual 5e prone description. An attack roll against creature has advantage attackers within 5 feet.
But if it's anything else, it just...
No, if it's within 5 feet. So I just have to get 5 feet in front of her and then blast her in the face with magic.
So yeah.
Yep, so I could get up within 5 feet and blast her in the face.
Is that spell considered melee or no?
That is... It's not melee, Grant. It's attack roll, period. Ranged or melee does not matter.
But for ranged
this is
attack,
through
it's
5
always,
each.
unless you have a feat, it's always like so they.
I don't know where you're finding this. That range does disadvantage.
That's what it does for guns and bows and stuff. Within 5 feet, it's like it's at disadvantage. But because she's prone, and
that's if you're within 5 feet. If you're like within 5 feet, you're in melee range. So
exactly,
attacks using a ranged weapon are at disadvantage. If you are further than 5 feet. And you're using a ranged attack like a gun, you do not have disadvantage, you have pure advantage. So I could stay where I am and blast her with magic, and I would have advantage.
Alright.
But she's prone.
Hold on, I have to...
If you're, it's the thing of like firing a bow 5 feet from someone,
yeah, you can't,
you're gonna have disadvantage, because they can very easily move to the side.
But because they're prone, it would cancel out to just a straight roll.
Yeah, but I have to maintain my range.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Because my attacking in close range, if it's within 5 feet, still have a chance to fuck up this.
But if she's prone, that means it would just be a straight roll, so you wouldn't have the disadvantage if you have a melee casting spell.
Yep, I guess. I don't know. I'm reading that one right there. But I can do whichever one you prefer. I can stay at range or get up in her face and blast her. I can do it for Flare, just get up in his face and
Well,
blast
either
her
way,
with magic.
it'd be just a straight roll anyway, so it just depends on how you want to flip it.
Yeah.
Or just throw up and punch. Sure.
Damn, that was looking for something I was hoping it would be.
Alright, Scorching Ray on her face.
Alright, so are you, so you're just gonna keep your, oh no, you went up to, okay. So yeah.
Then
Get
5
up
feet or
close to her,
something like
yep.
that. Well, whatever.
Each square is like 5, so if you get right
Whatever the
next
one that gives me advantage to hit her.
so if you're within 5 feet, that will give you advantage, so it would cut out the disadvantage of a range attack, so it's just roll, so it would be, you could blast her right in the face with a straight one.
Yeah, so 1 roll or with advantage?
1 roll.
Okay.
Does it count as a, yeah, it counts. This is a one you have to roll, right? It's nothing she has to save for?
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
So yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead
he
and
said-
roll straight and just blast her in the face, and...
Yeah. Yeah, he said spell attack, so he just has to roll for it.
Okay, yeah, so just go ahead and roll.
Give me a sec. Okay, these are from directly through that.
But because she's he's on, yeah, the creature has...
This is what I'm finding for roll 20. I could also see if I can find through D&D Beyond, since that's more
No,
efficient.
this.
But also
No,
because
that's
the range
the.
attack...
I have
is,
the handbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the handbook. That is straight. It is just attack rolls, and attack rolls in general have advantage if they're prone within 5 feet. It's
Yeah, that's
not
right.
melee range. It's just attack rolls in general have advantage.
Yeah, but then you also have the
Because
rule
it's
of
really
the
hard
range
to
attack
dodge.
within 5 feet, though, so that's why it would cancel each other out, though. That's the thing, because the range rule
No.
has things to do.
No, because it's just an attack roll against it. You get advantage regardless. That's how the
I know,
rule
that,
reads.
and that's why
That
it would
is
cancel
within
out a
the
disadvantage.
book.
Like, if John came up, like, normally he would get, like, disadvantage, but with the advantage, it takes away the disadvantage. Like, the advantage and disadvantage basically cancel each other out. So it could be any attack, but if it's a ranged attack, that would, like, that would cancel out anything
If they're-
5 feet.
When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or similar means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you are within 5 feet
But
to
they're
you
prone
and who
within 5
isn't incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
So technically, when you were attacking Jason and or me, he would have advantage because incapacitated. That's being knocked out. Prone's different. Prone, I do have to get up close.
Ah.
But yeah, I'll just get up at 5 and then roll with advantage to try to blast her face.
Okay, so but yeah, because the advantage and that cancels out. So prone is like, yeah. So it's just a straight attack, or with all your modifiers, or no? And you have an ally with you, so you'd get a bonus as well if you're sandwiching her.
Also, if this is a melee attack, doesn't Zach have the Totem of the Wolf thing still on?
I'm not a
That's
melee.
right!
It's a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's a magic attack.
Oh, okay, fine.
It is Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Yeah, but I thought
It
that
is
was, I thought
a
Scorching Ray was
range
ranged, that's why I was confused.
It is a range attack, so I can literally... I'm doing it against a prone target to get advantage. For that.
Alright. So yeah, just, then in that case, just don't get within 5 feet, and then you'll have the advantage.
Attack roll against creature has advantage if the attacker is within... Yeah, so I won't be within 5 feet, so I'll just
Okay,
move
there we
myself 1 back.
Rules.
I'll move myself 1 back officially.
Yeah, you can do that. You're just over a sleeping guy, like, just snoring.
With advantage to
Yeah,
see
now
if I
roll
can
with
blast her
advantage.
face. Okay, that's first roll. And second roll. Okay, so first roll was 14, second roll was 16 right there.
Advantage,
So
that hits.
16.
You needed to, yeah, the first one wasn't going to hit, but the 16 hits.
Well, that's for basically I'd be doing advantage on 3 rolls because it's 3 rays of fire.
Okay, so the 16
So that's the first
hits.
roll. Next one is 19 or 20, I mean.
That hits.
Last one, 21.
That hits. Where did my pen
So time to roll that damage.
How poetic that Eris is the one who gets to finish her up after she was harassing her at the beginning.
It says she's finishing
Yeah.
it off.
Just being hopeful.
Okay, this dice is interesting. Okay. It's a very chaotic D6.
Which makes sense for you.
Well, that's 28.
Nice.
That's 5 6s it rolled.
Jesus.
Not bad.
That's 3.
That's amazing. That's some
3.
Good, that's some good damage
That's
right
3.
there.
I'm rolling it randomly now, and it's getting all over the place.
Alright, now she's
3.
looking hurt.
2.
Well, she's been looking hurt, but now she's actually bleeding. Which is weird because you hit her with fire, but...
Yep. Literally just right in the face.
She's like, ah! And she sees him like, why? Like she's just like cursing at herself at this point. Good hit.
Right?
Good hit.
Yep.
Alright, John, it's your turn.
Oh, it is.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No,
Doesn't
it's
Shrunky go
Damien's
before
turn.
me?
Whoops, sorry.
Yeah, Shrunky goes before me.
Well, let's see. Actually, before Schmalky comes, this guy, he's still gonna give you a little bit more health because he's got a first aid kit. That guy you played, Jason, the guy you played cards with last night, the little halfling, he gives you another health. Here, take it!
Nice.
I saw what was going
Thank you.
on, this bad
How much
shit
do I get?
going on right here. You get another...
I had to get to safety.
You get another 6 health. Yes.
Another what?
6 health add, 6
How
more
much?
health.
I didn't hear.
6.
Okay.
The number of the beast. Alan Fire. We're born to be unleashed.
Now it's Shronky's turn. He's gonna get up over here. Shit, it's gonna be kind of hard because.
If he gets next to Remy, he could hit the Aracrocca or Whitetail.
Yeah, who's he gonna? The air.
That was my target once I my turn again.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to risk hitting Ashfall, so he's gonna take out the Air Crocker up above.
Sorry, Damien.
And misses. God damn it. Boom. Bonus action. He's gonna. Shrunky, no bird, no half dick. He tries to use vicious mockery on the Aarakocra. The Aarakocra has to roll.
He just has a hole.
Does he fall out of the tree?
No, but he takes a whopping 1 psychic damage and his feelings are hurt, so he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Fuck! Now it's my turn.
It's Whitetail's turn actually now.
Oh, right.
Shit.
Wait, because of the Scorching Ray, did she maintain concentration on the lightning?
That's right, I forgot to check that. Thank you. She got hit 4 times. Once by Zach, once by times by Eris. So let me roll 4 of those and see which if she fails any of them. Thank you for reminding me. Mm-hmm. All right, she has to drop below 10. She one of those scorching rays made her lose concentration on the damn on the cloud, and it goes back to a sunny day. So with that, she gets more options now. She curses at that. She sees she's failed right again, and she looks up at the part of the tree. Scatter! And let's see. She is going to use. All right, Zach. As you're on top, do you have a? Does anybody have a skill called Mage Killer? Or not a skill, a trait.
That's something I think you get at higher levels.
Okay,
Yeah, it's higher.
Zach, as you have, Ashfall has this creature pinned, and she's like blood leaking from teeth. All of a sudden, she becomes nothing but a bunch of leaves. And
Freaking ninjas.
And she just kind of leaves in the wind, and she starts to, let's see, yeah, she's going to head this way. This leaf pile, and she's going to go off the map. You see this thing of leaves heading out,
She's leaping.
what?
She's leafing.
Right.
God dang it.
She's leaping.
Yeah.
So Ashfall's gonna kick Ramey's ass next turn.
Yeah, dude, that's so fast. Why don't you make like
Ralph said it. Ralph said it.
What'd you say, Ken?
I'm not picking a fight with the fucking dodo. That dodo's got blood on its hands.
Yeah, what'd you say, Ken?
I said, Jason, that was terrible. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here?
Alright, and as
I'll take
that
this.
turns the leaves and goes above your head and off into the distance.
Now it's my turn.
And
All right,
yeah, that's her turn. She's just gonna keep. Oh shit! That means she gets dash. So she's gonna keep going. Like these leaves are like hauling through the air.
Can I still hit her?
You can attempt to.
Okay. Can I still see the leaves from where I am?
I mean, yeah, like she passed over you, so you they're kind of heading like far out of town now. You can't see the leaves.
All right. Actually, before I move, I just want to see how far this is. Okay, so
She
3
knows
people.
to lose in battle when she sees one.
Okay, 30 feet will get me to the edge of the map. I'm going to guns, and this is the first time I've ever done this. I am going to use a grip point to use Deadeye and give me advantage.
All right, what's the range on your gun at longest?
320 feet. I can hit her.
Okay, yeah, you're in range. Go ahead.
Okay, and yeah, like yeah. Do I not? Does her being leaves give me disadvantage?
Because it would have been a disadvantage because of the range, because that's the furthest it can go. But the dead eye makes it just a straight roll.
Okay, so just
Yeah.
come on, Daddy needs a new player to blow first. That is an 18. I'm fine.
The bola goes flying. Phew. These leaves get this like flown out a bit, but leaves are still going fast.
All right. Okay, I see how this works. I still got my other attack. All right. Oh, right. Why am I rolling 2 dice? That. I don't think that one's gonna hit.
Yeah, probably not. Even if it did, it's not gonna do nothing. And yeah, that's your turn. You can say something as like talking's a free action.
There's nothing to say.
Actually, from where you're at, I want you to roll a perception check.
Certainly. That's a 21.
From where she's headed, all the way, she's going in like a northwesterly kind of direction, off towards the forest. Out in the distance, it's hard to make out, but about, you'd think maybe 8 miles away off to the left side, going down into the plains. Going straight north in another direction, you see a gray figure and a bunch, like a whole herd, like riding off fast. And then, yeah, with that roll, you probably see the plume of smoke from where you assume the Leshy camp was.
Oh, so they're leaving the plume of smoke.
Yeah, and also you see a few figures like out to where the smoke is currently. But like that large figure out in the distance, it's like a speck by now, but it's large and gray.
So that was Holland.
You can probably guesstimate that, but over towards the smoke, you see other figures, like kind of trying to have chase, but some are breaking off, coming towards your area. And now that goes to.
Just a minor question. Would I have been able to hit her at all?
Not in that form. It's basically like gaseous form.
I didn't think so. Yeah, but still, it was worth a shot.
Okay, it is now Jason's turn. Raimi, the lady turned into leaves and flew
I see the
away.
air.
Yeah, and he's up in a tree that's smoking, and she told him to scatter, and he's just like looking around going, fuck. Oh, wait a minute.
There's a javelin right here.
I
right?
fucked
The
up
one
too,
that,
I think.
hit me.
What was that?
What?
Nothing, I thought I fucked up, but I didn't. Those guys are still asleep. I thought Aaron
what?
passed out, but no, they already went to sleep.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, those guys are passed out by Eris.
There's a javelin by me, right? The one that hit me?
Yes, there is. It's still kind of sticking in your...
Take it out. Aim it there, Crocker.
Go ahead.
Chocolate. 15.
That hits.
15.
Yeah, you hit him.
Yeah. What's
Oh, javelin is...
javelin damage?
Javelin is... javelin is 1d6 plus your dex.
Alright. 7 damage.
As he looks up at his boss turn to leaves, he looks over you. You I guess do you give him like a he sees you holding his javelin. What do you say anything? How do you want to kill this man?
No, just give him a look.
As the javelin
Just
flies,
Just aims the javelin like straight at his chest and just.
as the javelin flies, he just has a look of realization, like, oh fuck. And he's pinned to the tree as it begins to smoke, like catch fire. And with that, combat is over.
Quick question. In looking out, I'm trying to tail Whitetail's fed leaves. Does she ever turn back to normal? As far as I can see her.
She keeps going into the forest and kind of gets lost amongst it, but she's not heading in the same direction as those other specks you saw.
Oh, right, because she's in exile now.
Yeah. She thought it was going to be easy to pick the goblin or stick. Nope. But she's not one of those. She's not a villain that's like, I'm going to stay in my final stand. Like, I lost. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
A question just for my notes. Is Whitetail 1 or 2 words?
One
It's
word.
1.
Okay.
I would, since I can no longer see her, I'm going to put my guns away, and then I'm going to go rejoin Kincaid. And as I do, I'll just say to him, bitch got away, heading towards the forest.
Well, it's all right. It's just, at least is anybody else down? He's like looking at all the people that are up now, and he sees like the the halfling that helped patch up Raimi. It's like, is everyone okay?
Actually, that is a good question. I am going to look around. Is everyone okay?
Well, since just supposing the tree got struck by lightning, I imagine like the tips of her fingers are a little charged.
This is why
I don't remember, but I have cash.
I have protection on courier jobs.
But yeah, like all of you are like, there's dead people to the top and all around, and there's a tree smoking.
Oh,
I'm
really
gonna pick
quick!
up my hammer.
Really quick, before I forget, the guy with the rifle. Can I take his rifle?
Which one? That was him at the well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pick up the rifle, but yeah, go ahead and pick up that rifle.
Okay. I'll just put rifle in my inventory. I'll look at it later.
How many of these guys had guns? Can we steal their bullets?
And actually, that's the other question I want to ask. Can I loot these corpses for money and bullets, and preferably their guns?
They had a gun. The Eric Crocker had a javelin.
Yeah.
These guys all had knives.
I'll try to loot myself.
Yeah, I would like to loot the corpses for cash because I have no money.
You start doing that. Kincaid's gonna turn a blind eye.
Yeah.
This guy, he's still smoking pretty bad after what happened.
I'm a loot his ass.
Yeah, these guys are still asleep, so Kincaid's he's gonna manacle them while they're still sleeping.
I'm gonna loot them while
She ain't gonna stop you.
That is a 16. That is a 16 to loot for weapons and cash.
Okay, most of them only got basic daggers on them. Let's see, for cash. Let's roll for that.
They swords, didn't they?
No, these guys all had daggers. Like, they were basically doing assassin shit.
We roll perceptions to loot, right, Grant?
Yeah, I'd say investigation if you're checking the bodies. Perception's like, oh, I see something on them.
Yeah, okay, investigation.
Yeah. How much money do I get?
Do I even have investigation? I do, but it's +0.
Straight 12 to loot this asshole.
Alright, let me roll, see what we got. Alright, John.
Uh-huh.
Off these guys right here.
Yeah.
And the guy with the rifle, you pull off 10 gold. They're traveling light. A couple of, they're semi-good daggers, no better than the ones you stole before. You got this guy's rifle and about 6 rounds in it.
Okay.
And all right, so let's see who else is investigating. 14. All right, you're
how many daggers do you said plural?
Oh, actually,
Okay,
all right,
so-
so wait, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, the guys that were surrounding Kincaid, the 4 of them, those are the ones that have the dagger. These 2 dead bodies are Lemmy and the handler from the night before, but you didn't know that.
Well, I still want to bodies. Do they have anything on them?
No, they were thrown in jail the night before. They had nothing on them. It looks like
Okay,
their own
that's-
guys killed them.
Okay, that's fair. So I got one, just to make this clear, 1 rifle, 6 rounds, 4 daggers, and 10 gold.
Yeah. And
Okay,
all
that-
right. So on the centaur, there is a. Hold on. He has a pike on him, which is a melee weapon. It does 1d10 strength damage, piercing damage.
That sounds like it'd be an improvement over Raimi's staff.
Well, no, this is that's not a martial weapon. It's like big strength
Okay.
weapon. This is based. So while yours does the same damage in bludgeoning, this one it does piercing. He also has on him. Let's see, what else would he have on him? Let's see, he's the second, so let's roll for that. He's got 18 gold on him. And let's see, he's fried, so he's fried. Let's see if any of those are intact still. And all right, there you find 2 smoking orbs of some kind. You're not quite sure what they are, but they look a little charred.
Now stash them.
And Mike, you get off the sleeping guys. Let's see, I got D6. You find 2 daggers on them and 8 gold. Yeah,
8
John, the other
gold,
guys rolled badly for how much gold they had.
All right. No, can I loot the Shadow Goblin?
The one over there? Yeah, sure, go ahead.
All right.
What Ken get?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, do
I was
Ken-
going back
do
to
Ken.
Skype just now. Ken?
Yeah.
Which one
yeah,
are you
Ken
looting,
first.
Ken?
Since everyone's looting everyone knows, I'll loot the Aerocrocra.
All right, so he's kind of up top. It's starting to burn, but if I'll say you got his body down, he's a little bit smoked. On his back, he has 2 more. Well, actually, because Raimi. So he's got 3 javelins. One of them's currently through his chest. He's got a belt compartment on his belt. He also has a short sword on his side. And he has. All right, he has 4 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll take the gold and just leave the weapons on the ground for anyone who wants them.
Alrighty.
And
I mean, I guess unless I could, actually, maybe I could sell the weapons.
give them to Ash. She uses javelins.
Yeah.
I guess I'll give the javelins to the buff elf.
All right.
And that was a
Ash
17.
is-
Go ahead.
Ash is going to call over Raimi and Eris.
And that was a 17 for me to loot the Shadow Goblin.
You actually find a finer dagger than the ones everyone else was having. This actually is a dagger that does, because a normal dagger does D4, right? So
Yeah.
this one does a D6, and it's made of a finer metal than the ones they have.
Should I just call it Fine Dagger?
Yeah, that'd be a good one. All right, so
Okay,
yeah,
fine.
you call them all into there. Kincaid, after getting these guys hooked and stuff and looking all around.
Did the Shadow Goblin have any money on him?
Surprisingly, no. It's like just the same, just the same as these guys. You feel like maybe they don't
Alright.
trust him all that much with holding on to the gold.
That's fine.
But, yeah,
I'll walk back over as well, but I'm just gonna be aimlessly looking around. No one's wanted to talk to me yet.
But Zach, since do you just about like I said, I'll hand you the 3 javelins because I ain't going to use them. Do you want them?
Yeah, Ash will take the 3 javelins. They need a little bit of modification to make them usable, but yeah, they'll make it work. And then calls over Raimi and Eris.
And Kincaid's gonna join you all too and just go.
Wait,
I limp over.
You folks,
Ash.
you guys are a heck of a lot.
Ash takes out the 18 gold she found on the centaur, breaks it into 3 even 6 gold piece piles, gives 6 to Raimi and 6 to Eris.
Nice.
Just let Fair. We
Oh,
all
thank
took
you.
a part in kicking his arse. We should share in the bounty.
Oh, Ralph says.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Ash will take 1 gold piece and give it to the dodo.
He swallows
Just takes a look.
and then he spits it out.
Ruined.
And Shrunk will pick that up.
Like the earlier parts of the draft.
Outfit is singed completely. Definitely.
Yeah, you guys took a.
I don't have
beating
bending
there.
to fix this.
Yeah, Ash is a little crispy.
Yeah.
I guess if you're close with Sans, just about go. I just bought some clothes. We could go shopping if you want.
Speaking of which, the guy you bought it from is right here. He says,
Perhaps.
"Did it help at all in the fight, ma'am?"
Just about kind of motions that she's still in her dress. I ain't get back to my room.
Oof.
Oh, that's right. That was something. Actually, this is now you all get to find out why I bought the ribbon.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Ash walks over to Eris.
Yep.
Uses the basically you watch her use the end of one of the javelins, slices off about a foot or about like half of the ribbon,
All right.
hands the green ribbon to Eris.
Oh. Okay.
What?
You know, for the hair. And then Ash
Oh,
ties her
okay.
back using the other half of the green ribbon.
Aw.
Yeah,
right,
nice hair.
Ash kind of out of character. Ash
Ribbon.
kind of figured Eris was kind of feeling down, so she basically was just like a little pick me up.
That's a nice gift. Hey, red and green go together pretty good, actually.
Yeah. I don't know about red and orange. I don't do that. I don't do that though.
But
Yeah, just
well,
saying this out of character. If you mess with Jessica's hair, I guess you'll probably shave your head in your sleep.
Be like Grog.
Oh, that would be.
What you do? You made me eat shit.
But
So
yeah,
wait. So wait, out of character, is the session over or is it still going?
there's
Because there
a
was
few
one
more things to go. We're about to wrap it up, but
there's one more thing I wanted to do as well if we are gonna keep playing, but you go first. This comes
yeah,
last.
Kincaid just looks over you like he's covered in blood, but he still seems like he's still good on his feet. He says, "You folks are something else. Just they came. A whole group of them just came into the office. They killed the shadow goblin and the half elf, and I tried to get him out, but then all hell broke loose."
As you're just saying this, I'm going to reholster my guns and walk back over, and I'm just going to say, well, if it's any consolation, I don't think you'll have to worry about the rest of the Van Pelts. Whitetail maybe, but seems as if Leshy friend did a better job of dealing with the Van Pelts than they let on.
He looks over the plume of he looks over the plume of smoke like, I hope somebody puts that out.
So, and yeah, just to reiterate, I saw the Van Pelts retreating from the forest, right?
You saw them heading north. You don't know if it was a retreat or not, but you saw other figures. Looked like they were on mounted. Some were going off toward, like in the same direction as them, but others seemed to be swerving towards the town.
All right. Oh, okay. It's like, Van. Is it me? All right. I guess with that in mind, it's like Van Pelts. Yeah, Van Pelts might be gone, but that doesn't mean we're out of the woods.
He goes to he goes to the edge of town, and like he just like raises his hand.
I'll go with him.
Do it with him as well.
Mm-hmm.
To where?
Like the sheriff is going to the edge of town because he says
exactly?
we might not be out of the woods, and he goes to look and see what he's talking about.
I guess so, just to make sure.
Remy sighs. Yeah, Remy
I'll,
sighs and follows.
I'm gonna reload my guns as we're doing this.
Yeah, as he actually takes out a small
I'm gonna reload my
little,
guns.
he gets out a small little like eyepiece and he looks through it, And he just starts laughing, like, actually. And he closes it.
What do we got?
We ain't got nothing to worry about. That's my wife coming. I don't think it was just Fonger that took them out. See a whole group of people on horse and other mounted like creatures back coming towards the town as another group of mounted people are following after the distant specks of what you assume is the Van Pelt gang.
Well, I saw it's kind of hard to miss.
Yeah. But yeah, he says his wife is coming, and that was the Tabaxi lady from last night.
Mm-hmm.
As they're all still they're still coming in, you start getting a better look. You see one figure on a massive blue drake, like at the head of the pack, and sitting at the top, it's this is this humanoid-looking man. Like at this distance, you can tell he's human. He's got brown skin, long black hair to go to the shoulders, and he's wearing like plate armor, and he's like riding up close. He says, "Looks like she got Humphrey after all." And he starts waving them down, and he looks at all of you. You have my thanks, friends. You helped my town from going to hell. It's not much, but like I was telling you, I don't know if he got to your friend here. He's pointing at you, John, or Estevez.
Mm-hmm.
Got the message to you, but the minute you guys get, I'll put you, like, we can talk to Humphrey, just get you through the process of the thing. You'll be collecting a pretty penny for these guys as soon as you get the license. But I'll talk to Humphrey. He'll make the process a little easier.
That's mighty kind. Well, that'd be mighty kind of you. Thank you. I say this to him without acknowledging the rest of the party.
But like he says, he'll get you guys like through the process of getting made party, so you can get paid for what you just did.
Mm-hmm.
Now we necessarily don't have to go out of our way for these missions, do we? Because I'm more tend to be a businesswoman than an adventurer.
A party is just you can take the money on the side in order to get places. Things cost money out here: horses, food, lodging, and he looked all.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't have to have the license just say in my bag and pull it out when I need it.
You guys are a hell of a band.
we ain't a band.
The roadie. Last night I say otherwise. But yeah, he looks at each and every one of you and goes, "Well, if no one told it to you before, welcome to Arapaho."
Well, actually, this will be the first time maybe you see this. Will actually just starts laughing, like, hysterically, like he just heard the funny joke.
That's kind of
This
disturbing.
just firmly know that. I don't think this guy's stable.
Ash says out loud for the entire party to hear to Jezebel, "The damn boy's cracked in the skull."
Shrunk, you have mini skulls. You need to talk to him.
I like the cut of your jib.
Maybe snuggling.
Alright, yeah. Eris and Raimi, do you have anything to say before we end it there? She just eyes.
Before we end it, I would preferably like to do this, but I want to talk to Ash and probably in our rooms later in the night when everyone else is asleep.
Wait, don't worry. The next time we start, it's picking up like almost immediately after this.
Oh well, if that's the case,
But yeah, we kind of going. We ran a little long today.
Well, if that's because I do want to get this over with because it's the last session for this rotation. Remind Zach, what is your name is Screaming Tree, and what is it again in Orcish?
Kithil Zafi.
After Will comes down, he's gonna look directly towards you and just say, hey, Kithil Zafi, and then just motions over just away from the rest of the group.
And Shronky's ears perk up. Tree not screaming, tree burning.
Ash looks at him.
Yeah. I just walk over like 10 feet or so away from the rest of the group. Do you follow?
Stays with the group.
Where are you going?
If you've got something to say, you can say it to the party.
Especially if it's the words "thank you."
The band.
Yeah, the band.
Yeah.
Really like going out of your way to make things difficult for me, do you?
It's my job.
All right, fine. Makes no difference to me. As I'm sure the sheriff told you, we're gonna collect a pretty itty penny for these bodies he snagged.
Yeah.
However, there's a catch. Mr. Kincaid here still assumes that we're all a group, which is why this process is so easy. What I'm getting at is, if we do want that, they ain't giving it to us unless we're a registered group or an adventurer group.
And
well, given the circumstances, Kincaid and I did some talking this morning, and he's agreed to expedite the process of getting us registered. And given our current circumstance, I think it'd be better for us if we actually, stuck and work together. Right.
okay.
Yeah, you're right. Probably smashing like that. Remember?
Ash just goes, okay.
Yeah.
On with this.
They've been able to get on.
Given the way you act towards me, I was under the impression you were going to resist. Asked why the hell I would work with you.
No, I'm questioning why you're doing this in such a threatening manner.
No.
Yeah, I don't really know you.
No.
Any.
There's like, I know you all don't know me that well. So
Fighting's more of a defensive thing for me. If I'm attacked, I straight up don't attack people out of nowhere.
No. Like, I know you all don't know me very well, so let me educate you. That's no threat. I don't do threats. Pulls out the gun, points it directly at your face. This is a threat from me.
Who are you pointing it at?
Ash.
Can I?
I don't think that's gonna do much.
Ash looks you in the eye. Once before, boy. You better make sure you pull that trigger pretty frickin' fast. Edgewise, my fist up your arse. And I'll be wearing you like a goddamn puppet for the rest of your existence.
Let's see.
I pull the gun back and Will's actually smiling.
How close is Will?
That's 24 to hit with Ray of Frost.
That hits.
Okay.
Now
5
maybe a
feet, you
D20
said.
as well, or a D100, or yeah, D20
Oh.
first.
That's okay, so D20, it's a cantrip. 15 for that.
Okay.
I'll roll the 100, 28. Also 7 cold damage.
And you are slowed. So as soon as you
And
do that, like
slowed
this amazing
by 10
dexterity of
feet.
fastness, now that smile. All right, when you freeze, that smile's on your face, and I guess Ashfall starts walking towards you. Let's see what the harmless table does.
Yes.
Wow.
If she suddenly turns into a tree, I'm gonna laugh.
She quite literally just, I don't know, if she decide, hand just comes up while holding the symbol and freezes him in the face.
All right, Eris, you now have the hiccups for the next 6 minutes.
Slow down, everyone.
Yeah, Will, that grin is still on your face because you're kind of frozen right now, like.
That's okay. That's fine. I was gonna hold that anyway. But also, I pulled the gun away. I'm holding it like this.
Yeah,
So you did that for nothing.
All of you saw how fast he did that too, and and all of a sudden he smiles, and all of a sudden he just freezes over.
Just pointing out of character, I could
Going to
rage.
point a gun at someone.
Yeah.
It's going to be seen
Also,
as a when I'm.
I think he's just being cheeky because he's like, hey, I gotta go.
Also, out of character, I rage and reckless, and then proceed to backhand you across the county.
You're pointing a loaded firearm
gun
at someone's face and being like, well, he's being cheeky. No, he's being a dumbass who doesn't deserve to hold the gun.
Ash walks over, grabs Will by the shirt, and I'm going to lift him up as high as I can.
Okay.
Okay, why'd you do that? Put a gun
on me. Draw your gun on me again, and you're about to get worse than this. I bend him down over my knee, pull down his pants, and spank him.
Wait.
In front of the party! I spank!
You said I was You said I was slowed. Not that I couldn't resist this. Can I break or grapple?
Roll a competing athletics, but she's raging. She said. So,
I'd like to rage.
So you got advantage on that.
Okay, so what do I roll? You said I was slowed. What's the penalty for that?
Half movement, right, Mike?
Yeah.
10 feet loss of movement.
Okay, so you're
Okay, so competing athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get to roll with advantage because I'm raging.
Wait, I'm proficient in athletics?
It's going to be ass spanking damage, so it won't kill you.
Hold on. I think no, that's not inaccurate.
About 10.
That's a 19 for me.
That's a 22 for me.
Zach, I want you to go and roll me just a D4.
You take 5 slapping.
So yeah, like she starts doing something to you like your dad used to do when you were about 7, so about 8 or 9 years ago, and it hurts. Like your dad was a big man too. This hurts a lot worse, and she's telling you basically, and like Kincaid's go, well, I mean, you should practice proper gun safety.
And I'd like to say, Ash starts screaming, answer that fucking whelp, and just starts screaming at him, and as she's screaming at him, her comment shifts to Elvish, and it becomes Orcish, and she's like, where's you? What have you on?
By the way, I would just like to point this out. Did anyone examine the gun I pointed at Ash?
They've seen it before. They saw it before. It's the red and black.
I was pointing the black one at her, and actually, as you're doing this, Will actually starts laughing again and pulling his pants back up. He's just like, "Thanks, you just proved everything I thought about you was right." Gun's empty. I said I reload one of my guns when I was walking this way. I didn't reload both. That one was empty.
Every gun is lifted slowly.
Donkey says you still treat gun as loaded even when not. That proper gun safety.
That's not an excuse for your stupidity, and neither is your youth. Huh? Come on, we've all done stupid shit when we were teenagers. Stayed out past late, drink or two, had an affair with a man twice your age who just got to tell you that he was married. You know, stuff we've all done.
Grant.
Yeah?
Prestidigitation. Hey, one quick thing. Prestidigitation to turn his cowboy outfit pink with a 4 in wild magic.
I was actually looking at prestidigitation. Now, how much is like a 1 square cube?
It's 1 feet. It's 1 foot. I can expend 3 to turn 3 feet.
Okay, so if you want 3 things to happen, full outfit, that'll last.
Okay, then the first one is 4. Next is 24. Next is 33.
Hold on, I gotta get those again. Hold on, I got the table. All right, what color did you turn it?
Bright pink.
You're now bright pink. All right, what were the numbers?
He deserves that for pointing a gun at us, even with the ray of
4,
frost.
24, and 33. Yeah, that makes Grant in real life angry. It says you don't do that. 4.
Yeah, Ash.
I don't have a gun, but even I know.
Ash at Will and says, in Orcish, congratulations, you earned yourself a name. You earned yourself a name in my eyes.
What is it?
Nothing good.
Ash says in Orcish.
Before we do this, what happened on the What happened on the wild magic chart? I want to know
As
that.
she's saying this, I gotta see who it actually. All right. All right, as she's saying this, a fog grows around. Eris, the world seems to be a little slow as her haste did, and Shrunky and Raimi switch bodies for a minute.
You bitch.
Why do I imagine it's only Raimi's 2 feet taller?
Well, the end of this session just turned into chaos.
This is crazy.
Can I do something after Zach reveals their name?
Yeah,
can I do
and
something?
you're in Shrunky's body.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Zach.
I'm
Do your
gonna do
reveal.
something.
Ash says,
A wife who has been tortured. Let me tell you about it.
Shrunky screaming internally. Which body? I don't know.
He's in the turtle's mind going, "Where are my thumbs?"
Ash
Oh, yeah, who is?
looks at him and says,
Yeah.
Tor. Your orc name is Tor.
I can work with that, Kittlezari.
What's
You know exactly what?
What does it mean?
It would be
Boy.
Boy.
Gotta
As a
play.
fog seeps around you guys, and she says you're Tor, and he says he can deal with it. What do you say, Jason, in Shrunky's body? Your teeth feel weird now.
Shrunky. Raimi, as this argument's going on, Raimi's been like,
You got big, meaty glands.
Raimi just...
I don't even know this happened.
Raimi he just like lets out a big like donkey like just like get everyone to shut up.
And Shrunky in your
Eris
body
hasn't
goes.
even said anything.
Shrunky in your body goes. Why'd you say that?
He's like, Shrunky. Raimi is just like enough.
So wait, is this actual? Is like, okay, how do the voices work? Is this like cartoon bias, which for some reason the voices switch too?
You know what? Let's just do that for funsies. Yeah, their voices.
Oh my god!
It's Raimi's voice.
Raimi just like inherently inches down.
Yeah,
Like he's
Ralph
got a
looks
shell.
at you suspiciously and goes, because he knows you're not his master.
For a moment,
Eris
I
is
regret-
just.
For a moment, I regretted pointing that gun at Ash. Now I don't. This is hilarious.
This
This is why I wanted to do a wild mage that triggers on every type of spell.
You're just like.
This just caused some merriment right here.
Yeah, well, are you still trying to say something, Jason?
Yeah. He's just Raimi is just like. Are we? After everything that he's talking really fast, actually, since he can. Like, everything we just went through, you guys can turn on each other right now.
What you say? Speak slower. Shrunky say his earbud.
Don't give me that. All right. Just everybody love everybody. Okay. Only way we're gonna survive out here. It's the only way we survived so far at all.
So, Raimi is the dad, and Ashfall is the mom. Got it.
Shrunky is the weird uncle.
Shrunky's the creepy uncle.
Who lives in the
Isabel's probably like 8 years
guns.
away being a wine aunt.
Yeah.
Don't
Eris
pull
is the
guns.
thing that Eris is the kid that just keeps starting fires. You don't even know how, but she keeps starting
You
fires.
did see a leprechaun. He
Therapists
didn't
are
tell
too
you to burn
expensive.
things, though.
We just gave her a super sister. How she had the shed on fire.
But yeah,
I don't
Raimi,
know.
as you're talking and saying, let's all love each other, and all of a sudden it's like, it does a transition where it switches and you're speaking with your real mouth now. It's like you're finishing your sentence in your other mouth. Like,
Everybody love everybody. Raimi's like,
What happened?
he went back to
I'm
his
back
own
to my body. This is the second time in my D&D career where I switched bodies, and I'm not happy.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is all for the greater good. Let's shoot. Ah!
It's like, how about go back to the tavern? I go in the kitchen. I cook us some good food, and we recover from this. We don't hold guns. We don't hold that. He looks at Eris. Just
What?
relax. Please.
Now, the ray of frost was intentional. That was not.
By the way,
Ash.
Shrunky is hungry.
How long is what I have to think for?
For an hour.
Okay, I can deal with that.
Ash walks back over to Raimi, pats him on the shell. Hi, I can agree with that.
Smoke bomb.
And then off to the side, you see Kincaid and Vincent. They look at each other, and Vincent goes, "You know, it's not the biggest band drum I've ever
So
seen."
yeah, anyone that goes wide with me,
Goes up to the painting shop. Do you have anything for shells?
first card I just.
He goes, "Do I have any
Okay.
shells?" But yeah, as you're all in the center square, the fog eventually billows out and like dries in the sun. You're
Why do
peeing.
Why do I imagine that, like, as soon as it dries out, like, the entirety of that gallery is just behind the edge of the fog, and they heard this entire thing?
As I was saying, that's exactly what happens. The guy on the blue Drake is like sitting off to the side, and he's knocking his head, and he's like looks at Kincaid like, "Look at these weirdos."
Hello, you guys.
And let's just end it there with like Sheriff Humphrey just going, "The fuck are these guys?"